all messages. What are you doing? Aren't you cute? Jethro. Hey, Charlene. Hey, Steve. Oh, his tail's so pretty. God, you're so beautiful, Jethro. Oh, you're a stunner. Isn't he looking so pretty? Yeah, he is. He's looking like he's feeling... Oh, he's looking down, seeing what's down there. Oh, he's looking all over the place. Hey, Devon. Yes, CJ. Yes. Last night, we actually had at least one confirmed tornado in my area on Friday night. And it did mess with the power a bit. I didn't get, like, hit, but I mean, it took out a lot of power lines. But anyways, it was an EF1, so it wasn't like a big, strong one. Look at him. But between that and my energy level just being kaput, I did not stream. Blue is one of my favorite colors, yes. Green, blue, and purple. As far as wearing like colors with shirts and stuff, I always like blue, pink. Hey. Look at him. Yeah, how is everybody? I'm about ready to get back to these dang shoebox enclosures. Wow. Do you, Steve? Did you get anything? Like Troy did. They know at least one, they think about two. And Troy, one's been confirmed. It actually went right by my kid's school. Like, it ended right at my kid's school. Because I knew you. The swing of art. That's exciting. What art? His blue matches my shirt. Look at that. Yeah, you're right. That blue does match his shirt. You're pretty. You don't even know how pretty you are, Jethro. God, those colors on him are just out of this world. Oh, wow. You were real close. Dude, Jethro, you're so pretty. They can climb on your shirt. I try to avoid them actually climbing on like material like that though, just because their little nails can get stuck in it. How big was the tornado that went by you? Is it another smaller one or what was it? My trash cans got blown in the middle of the road, and I didn't know until I heard this, like I saw a car go by. It was dark, and I heard a weird noise. I was like, huh? And they ran over my black trash can. They kept going. Trash can still works, but they made that sucker bounce real far away. Haha. Hi, Nyan, how are you doing? This is a Panther Chameleon. That's so cool, though. Art's amazing. Yours didn't? Let me turn off my notifications. Hold up. So sorry. Whoopsies. That's a bit loud. Hello. This is a Panther Chameleon. His name is, well, his full name is Jethro MacBodine, but you can just call him Jethro. I think he prefers that. Non-family calls him just Jethro. He doesn't. Jethro MacBodine means he's in trouble. Yes, I mean, I'm gonna, as I said, between the power, having issues with power, yeah, the air fixing it even this afternoon. And like that tornado knocked down a lot of lines. And also, I was just exhausted. I'm in the St. Louis, Missouri area. Yeah, Jackson's chameleon named. They do eat, yes. David, thank you so much. Thank you, David. How are you doing? he's got really, so he's in mating display colors right now. How I can tell is when you look at his face, you see those dark stripes around his eyes and on his face. That's part of their mating display colors. Now he's not head bobbing. Males will start to head bob when they think they see something that's receptive. Okay, or you up? Or this one does not have horns. Panther chameleons don't get. Jacksons do. They have the horns. And there are other species, but oh. Do you want to climb on the stick? Oh. There you go. Look at him go. And guess what, y'all? We have yet another clutch of babies hatching. No, so it's a really big misconception that they change their color based on their surroundings or what they're touching. They're not doing it to camouflage, so they change their coloration based on mood and temperature. You can almost think of them as like walking mood rings. He's very cool. He's actually really timid. He's not the most confident male that we have here. He's not going to hurt you. He's never bit me. He's quite the gentleman for chameleon terms anyways. He is not even a year old. He's still a juvenile. He'll be a year in May. He's almost a year. This lizard is not available. He is one I am keeping. Now I do have a clutch that's available right now, and the males and that they are juveniles, and they're gonna have a lot of red on them. They're ambilobi locale, like him, just a different color. But the males are $650 shipped and females $300 shipped. That's how their feet are designed to perfectly grip around smaller twigs. In fact, if you ever get a chameleon, panther chameleon, veiled chameleon, when it comes to getting the sticks to put in the enclosure, the best size to aim for is something that has about the diameter of a number 2 pencil. That's about the perfect size for them to perfectly get their little grippies around. So like this stick here, this manzanita branch, this would be a really good stick to put inside an enclosure. From Kentucky, hi David. Thank you. Shaylin, hi. Is it Shaylin or Shaylene? Hey, Kim Fan Braxton, how are you doing? Yeah, we priority overnight ship anywhere in the U.S. except for Hawaii and Alaska. International shipping, truly, that's a very difficult thing with these. It's kind of complicated. It would be very difficult for most people to internationally ship chameleons. Lean or Len? Shaylene? I think it's Shaylene. Hi, Shaylene. I have a spider in my room. How do I take care of it? If it's a wild spider, he's going to just eat bugs to get there. So, for him, yeah, so he's actually in his resting colors right now. Well, kind of resting and kind of in mating display. His face is showing mating display colors, but he's not fully committed to that. He's has all of his green resting colors. Now, this particular chameleon, his sire Gambino comes from 12 generations of selective breeding to get more of a bright yellow and not as much of the reds. He's not fired up, but when he fires up, if you see that yellow around his face, imagine that like everywhere, except for his blue bars. His name, he is a panther chameleon. His name is Jethro MacBodine, but just call him Jethro. Whoa, you cut your hair off? Oh gosh. There he is, look at that. Not their eyeballs, but their eyes can independently function, and they have a 360-degree range of vision. Now, if you mean the skin, yes, the skin around their eyes, or the scales around their eyes, they do, like, so those dark stripes, those aren't always there. That's part of the mating display coloration. Those darker stripes. And yes, they're not, so the color change on their eyes isn't as drastic as other places, but they still do. Males can live about 5 to 7 years. Females can live about 2 to 4 years, but with proper husbandry, they can live longer. Females are nowhere near as colorful and they're not as big. Although he is still growing. So he will get a bit bigger. He probably won't be the biggest chameleon I have by any means, but he still has some growth left. There he goes. Where are you trying to go? Where are you trying to go, Jethro? He goes, man, I'm trying to get to those. Oh, that's so cool, Carissa. I do have a bearded dragon. I don't have a blue tongue. I have a bearded dragon. The biggest, my yellow giant Parsons chameleon, he's not inside he's not in the garage here. He's my largest chameleon. My biggest male panthers, John Gotti. I think he's the biggest now. It's my 3 largest males are John Gotti, Big Polly, and Redline. I don't kiss the chameleons. I have stuff on my lips. Lipstick. You want to get it on them. Look at him. There he goes. Isn't he pretty cool? So he's about 11 months old now. They're not all the way done growing until they're about 18 months. So they'll have most of their growth and color development done when they're about a year old, but they're not fully done until they're about 18 months. For an ambilobi panther chameleon, so the price for chameleons are going to depend on species. Now panther chameleons, which is what I breed, it varies depending on locale, which represents the region of Madagascar they're from. So ambilobi, which is his locale, which is also going to be your most common locale that you find in captivity, they're about, for males, about 500 to 700. Yeah, they have very sticky saliva. Their saliva is 400 times stickier than our saliva. It's almost like honey. They have like kind of lick, like, so what they'll do sometimes is they'll lick whatever they're standing on to kind of see if they can sense, like, taste, right? If anybody, like, what else has been there? Another chameleon, maybe a predator. But as far as tongue, well, I mean, one's tried to eat my ring before. Big Polly has. Don't be scared of him. He's not going to get you, especially because he's on the other side of the screen. Thank you. Thank you, Juan. He's kind of investigating everything right now, like, huh? How are you feeling, sir? He's thinking about things. Baba, thank you for the gold coin. Thank you. They can bite. They're not as prone to biting as other species of chameleons. Like veiled chameleons are notorious punkheads and that go to bite. I have been bit, but I've been bit by only 13 out of like over 250 chameleons. Not, obviously not including the little babies that we have right now because, well, oh, his yellow's starting to change there. Oh, he was starting to kind of get a bit more yellow on his other side. Yeah, they can bite. They can bite. It's not the worst bite, though. Oh, he's so pretty on that side. His name is Jethro. He's pretty chill. His dad's pretty chill, too. Most of my males are pretty chill. They are solitary creatures, yes. Yeah, they definitely have, like, I'll notice differences amongst siblings in a clutch. This female here. We haven't named her yet. Oh, come here, pretty. This is one of the females. Dude, she's a colorful female. That's a juvenile female. So as she gets a little older, she's gonna get more into her like mating coloration. I don't have a zoo. I'm gonna put her back, but she was kind of hanging out by the front of her enclosure. She's about 3.5 months old. She's pretty. But she's one that's looking for branches right now. Oh, and I have a few of her brothers that are looking for branches. She's about 3.5 months old. Ooh, did you see those color changes started to go to there? Yeah, you saw her come out. He's like, oh. He's like, wait, come back, boo. If I open up this, and Pickle Rick might come running out. That's one of her brothers. He usually kind of will come out because he's a hungry boy always. No, so he won't change his color based on my shirt. It's based on mood and temperature. It depends what they're changing for. So when they fire up, which is like when they see another male, that happens in seconds. So the female, the juvenile female, she's 300, including priority overnight shipping, and then her brothers. Now, mind you, her brothers they're all only about 3.5 months old, so they're still developing their colors. And so this boy, he's a young male. This is Pickle Rick. He's gonna end up having a lot of reds in him. So this guy's a yellow body blue bar. His resting color is green with blue bars, and then when he fires up, that yellow you see will be all over him. This guy, as he gets older, because he's only 3.5 months old, he's a big 3.5 month old. But if you look in between his, you see all that dark red in between his scales. So that's eventually going to get much brighter, and it's going to, looking at him, I'm thinking he's going to end up having where most of his body is red, like his sire. Yeah, he's, okay, look at this side. Let me zoom in a bit better again. See all the blue bars, how there's red in his blue bars. So he's going to look a lot like his sire red line. Oh, you're starting to see that red get brighter right there. He's going to be really pretty. So this guy, him and his brothers are $6.50 shipped. So that includes priority overnight shipping. Yeah, Pickle Rick's awesome. He is going to be big. He is going to be bigger than him. I mean, like, obviously he's younger. Also, this clutch is very chill. Very chill. So he'll be pretty big. His sire is big and his uncle are big. Those are two of my biggest males I own, actually. So he's still a juvenile, but eventually, if he ends up looking similar to his sire, he'll always have a mostly red with bars that are blue and red, mixed bars, and that's called rainbow when they have mixed bars. But when he's resting, as he ages, when he's in his resting state, he'll be mostly like a darker red, and then when he fires up, it turns like a bright red orange. So the maintenance is not really, if you have one chameleon, your maintenance is really not that expensive. So you probably about $1,200 for equipment and everything, along with, like, he's $650, right? But that's also with shipping. So you'll probably get about that. Now, keep in mind, like, as long as you take good care of your equipment, like, that will last a while. And then maintenance as far as feeding and I want to call you Antonio. Thank you for the 100. So they have, depending on their locale and depending on their coloration within that locale, will be their colors. And there's over 34 locales of Panther Chameleons. They all have their own unique colorations and markings. So this guy's yellow body blue bar. So resting state is green, and when he fires up, he'll be yellow. And this guy, he'll either be a red body blue bar or a rainbow, but looking at his bars and the fact that they're showing mixed coloration already, I'm going with rainbow on him, because he wouldn't be, it's not like the red isn't going to go away that you see. It's only going to develop more. So for this guy, he'll be where he has mostly red on him, that'll get brighter. Thank you for the floating heart, Spirit. Oh, wait, never mind. Hold on. Oh my God, who said that? Charlie, thank you for the floating heart. Thank you. Matt, thank you for the floating heart. We're $650. That includes priority overnight shipping, which is usually like $80. Look at him. But yeah, they have a large range of colors. So it depends on the locale and their coloration that they are within the locale as well. I can actually show you. Mr. Meeseeks, well, he was curling up. He just finished his shed and he's looking real pretty. He's a different locale. He's a Banja. A Banja. These boys are growing so fast. This clutch is they're gonna be big. Oh, look at his Gular. He's getting red on this Gular. Pickle Rick, look at you. See the red there he's starting to get? Look at that. Oh yeah, look at. So since I put Jethro up, he's starting to show more of his colors right now. You know, I mean, he didn't seem overly phased by having the other male out. I have some, yeah, like I have Mr. Meeseeks. I mean, I enjoy building their enclosures. Right now I'm stressing because I'm doing like a lot of enclosures. Dear God, I hate when it like won't zoom. Hold on. There we go. Better. I'm gonna put Pickle Rick up. Let's see. Oh, Chameleon, he's up right in front and ready. His brother Chameleon. Hi, buddy boy. Hey, buddy. Here's his brother Chameleon. Oh, look at him. He's so pretty. So I think, well, I don't know. I'm trying to look at his bars. I see a lot of blue. He might end up being more red body blue bar, so he'll have like a red body with bright blue bars. So this is Chameleon. He definitely has a lot more blues on him than his brother Pickle Rick. Yeah, look at all that. He's real pretty. You like Chameleon. The Chameleon is a big boy too. And this clutch is pretty calm. So he's still developing his colors. Oh look, seeing some red in there too. He won't actually ever fully turn blue. So the colors that they turn to, are going to be limited according to their locale as well. Like, they're not going to wake up one day like, I'm going to be purple. Boston, thank you for the marshmallow high. Yeah, he does. He's always up to something. Look at that face. Oh my gosh, dude. I love their faces. This is a lizard. No girlfriend. He's super young, so no girlfriend yet for him. I love the face. Oh, the face is adorable. Such a cute face. Oh yeah. I mean, for real, like I can't get enough of them. The inside of their feet, especially after they shed, feels pretty soft. So the way that they feel, the best way I could explain is if you've ever had like bumpy skin on your elbow. Like they're really, like you can tell they're textured. They're not rough. They're not super smooth. Now the inside of their feet's it is smoother. It almost be like if you're feeling like the bumpy skin on your elbow and like felt your face. There is a pretty noticeable difference. And after they shed and the bottom of their feet shed, it almost feels like a crested gecko texturing. So when they look ashy, they're about to shed. And so they will look kind of ashy right before they shed. I'm going to show you off some of the other males. I'm probably not going to get them out. Oh, actually, Bebe, who's my nosy bee female, Boudreaux's girlfriend, she just shed and she's gorgeous. Like, she has been my prettiest female. She may not be my nicest female, but she's really pretty. Let me show you all her. So this is my nosy bee female, Bebe. Girl, you fat. She's like, how dare you call me fat? Well, you are, dude. But look at her pretty pink. Look at her scales there. The purple and the pink she's got showing. She's been laying an infertile clutch. Listen, ma'am, I'm not here to hurt you. We're here to stare at you, okay? Look at her, gorgeous. Oh, she's so pretty. She's been laying an infertile clutch. Damn, girl. So, oh my God, look at her. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? She has like a little bit of green on her spines. She's my prettiest female. I'm going to put her, this is a female Panther Chameleon. Her locality is Nosy Bee. Now, females, you can't really tell what locality they are by looking at them because, like, they all look very similar. And there will be some people that swear up and down, oh, I can identify. You know, they can't. They're like, you really can't. I wouldn't trust. If you didn't know the locality of a female, I would not. So yeah, we want you to lay your infertile eggs. So I'm going to put her back up because I think she's laid a good amount. But so females can be pretty, right? I think females are pretty. They're just not as vivid and bright colored as the males. Oh, okay. It's okay. I love you. Even though you don't like me, I love you, ma'am. I love you. Now, as far as a sweet female, this one here, Bonita, is the sweetest. I'm actually just going to real quick get her for us. She'll usually walk out, but sometimes she'll take a while. This is Bonita. She's actually Gambino's. But she is like a little dog trapped in a... Look at her face. How sweet she is. Bonita is the sweetest female ever. Like, when you actually have females that are sweet, like, it's such a hard relationship to be. Like, oh, no. Bebe, this one's mean. She won't bite you mean. I don't handle my females all that much. She'll be a little puffy wuffy with you. For sure. This one, it doesn't matter. She'll usually come out to see you. Look at her face. She's so sweet. Bonita's sweet. Now, like, Sybil here, she's the only chameleon that's bit me to cause bodily harm. It doesn't matter. She's receptive. Like, right now, she's technically receptive. She's receptive, but I don't feel like dealing with the whole drama it is to get her out of her enclosure and show her to Kenny Powers, because she'll straight up attack you. Like, she's telling me right now, in her receptive color, she's telling me to F off. So that's Sybil. Oh, yes. Here's our sweetheart, Gnarly Carly. Hi, Gnarly Carly. Hi, sweetie, Gnarly Carly. Oh, hi, baby girl. Yeah, Gnarly Carly. You're a sweetheart. We love you. Look at her perfect little spiral tail, and she's about to sneak in a bite. No. Food don't trick. Not with Sybil. No, Sybil, no. Sybil, no. And this one, she is a sweetheart. Oh, this one's sweet. Zestarella. Hi, Zestarella. Oh, she's doing the snarl and everything. Zestarella. She's so sweet. She's like, how dare you touch me, you vermin human. Ah. Okay, I just want to show people you because you're real pretty. And I got more plants, so I need to put them in there because the girls will be very happy to have had their plants replaced. This is Maui. He is almost a year old. He is a red body blue bar. He's one I produced. Maui. Our beloved Gambino. Ooh, look at him. Oh, he's starting to shed some. That's awesome. So he's a yellow body. He's actually Jethro's dad. Here's Big Polly. He's one of my really big males. Just chilling. Here's John Gotti. That's Maui's dad. He's a red body blue bar. He's the uncle of the clutch of males I was showing you. Helix is sleeping. Their lights are about to go out, but that's Helix. He's everyone's one of their favorites. Here's his dad, Redline, who is also the sire of the clutch that's available. Oh, he's shedding. Yes. Thank God he's finally shedding. He's like, quit making fun of me, woman. You see on his eyes? Thank goodness gracious. We've been waiting for him to shed for a while. He's old. He's 6 years old. Mr. Mondays, my other OG male. Look at that. You know, horses aren't originally native to the United States either, but, you know, just kind of like, well, there's captive lines of them that have been, like, most of mine have been captive bred for over 10 years. So that's Boudreaux. He's my nosy bee. So he's a different locale, and as you can tell, he's going to shed. Mister's going off. And then my other, Mr. Meeseeks, is another locale. He is just finishing his shed, but look at him. That's my Abanja male. He's actually my most expensive male Panther Chameleon. He was $1,000 before shipping. He's so pretty. I love him a lot. He's so beautiful. That's Mr. Meeseeks. And then beloved Kenny Powers. Oh, he's enjoying the mister going off. He is right in front of the mister. Oh, he sees a water droplet, and that's what they drink. So they drink the water droplets that you from misting on the leaves and sticks. So he's a yellow body blue bar. So it's an individual chameleon thing as far as their personalities. Like, I have some really sweet females. I have some mean females. My males are all, for the most part, pretty chill. Now, John Gotti, he used to be ornery. But he's chilled out a lot now. So here's some of John Gotti's babies. Here's one of his little babies. So they're really small when they first hatch. Here's another one of the babies. Little cutie patootie. Look at that. Look at him. When they're babies and juveniles, you should feed them every day as much as they'll eat. Now, when they're full grown, God, look at this John Gotti baby. Like, I'm really excited to see how this one looks as he ages. So pretty. These guys are a little over a month old now. So cute. So cute. So males don't start to get their color really until they're about 3 months old is when they'll start to develop some. Now it takes, they'll really be popping at like 6 months. They really start to pop in their color. Here's a red line baby. Oh, look at baby. Oh, so cute. Oh, he goes, ah, or she, that's a female. I think that's a female. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. No, so once a week's not enough. And it really depends on you gotta pay attention to your chameleon, because they'll all be a little different. So every other day, once you're done growing, a few feeders is a standard approach. But pay attention to your chameleon, because I have some that I have to feed every day and some that I feed every other day. This one's a male. Which one are you? John Gotti. So cute. Oh yes, I love the chameleons. And here's this one's another young male. I can tell because of the hemipenal bulge. So those guys, I've actually increased the size of crickets they're on. They are now on the quarters. They were on the 1/8, now they're on the quarter size. They eat fruit flies for the first 10 days, 2 weeks usually is what I try to do with fruit flies. And I got some babies that are actually hatching. Oh. So this guy just hatched. Same with this one here. Oh, look at you. These are Kenny Powers and Sybil. So these are Kenny Powers mixed with the devil chameleon herself. That guy's almost out of the egg. Ooh. We got some more that are pippin. So this clutcher's 39 mother effing eggs. 2 have failed so far, which is, we're gonna see. Oh, that guy's about to come out. Looks like you're squeezing. Are you squeezing your sibling? Are you squeezing your sibling? How Sybilish of you. You look like you're gonna be oh my god. Ha! So this clutch here really is interesting to me, because typically, especially a female's first clutch of eggs, They don't have, like, they tend, even if there are a lot of eggs. So which this is, there's 39 eggs in this clutch, right? Typically around 80%, if not more, will fail. Like the eggs will fail. Especially like a female's first clutch. I've only had 2 fail, so there's 37 good-looking eggs in that one. And of course, it's from the meanest chameleon I've ever interacted with my entire life. Sybil is their mom, with a combination of Kenny Powers. Kenny Powers, he's chill. He can be spicy, not really with me, but he can be. So those might be little demon chameleons. Hopefully not. Hopefully they get more of Kenny Powers' demeanor and not their mom's, but we'll see. We'll see. But of course, of all the female clutches, she's the one who has this large, very good clutch, like her first clutch. Like, come on now. As far as how many, so I got 10 of the shoebox enclosures CJ left to make. So I like to individually raise my baby chameleons. That's something I've always done. That's something I've always tried to do. Unfortunately, I had to move out to the garage. If you've been following the streams for a while, like, you know that we were in the basement and we had to move out to the garage. This was like, I think it was under like a month and a half at max that I found out, gotta move to the garage, and then we moved to the garage. Well, I've had 7, actually, not 7 clutches, 8 clutches now hatch since then. So I'm including the one that's starting to hatch now. But because of the move, I didn't have them all separated like I normally do. So we've been staying up late together working on separating them. Some of these clutches hatched early, so Panther Chameleon eggs can take anywhere from 6 to 18 months to hatch. Normally it's 9 months to a year, but they can take anywhere from 6 to 18 months to hatch. I had a couple hatch at exactly 6 months. It's been all over. So yeah, we've been working together. What we're thank you. Is it Antoine? I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. It's not Antonio, is it? Thank you, Dallas. Thank you. Okay, I said Antoine. Yes! I wanted to make sure I said it right. Thank you. Thank you, Dane. I have a boyfriend. I am not married. I have a boyfriend. So I showed off the chameleons for a little bit. That's normally how my streams are. Normally we're just hanging with the chameleons, we're talking. But you've been watching like Brit the Builder is what we've been watching. Brit the Builder. Can we? Oh God, you've been watching me lose my mind. Okay. Did I say it right or wrong? Antony? How do you say? God dang it. God dang it. I'm sorry. You know. Thank you, the nice bad guy. No, what did I say? Wait, I did say it right. I did say it right. I did say your name right. I always hate saying names wrong, and so I was really hoping that we said it right. Brit the Builder, then Bob. I'm honestly, I'm surprised that, I know that that's an older show in terms of, what kids would get into, but my sons love construction, so I'm really surprised. Actually, I purposely kept them from getting into that show, because that was one of the kids shows that always kind of annoyed me, along with Teletubbies for some reason. I don't know what it was. So you don't want running water in there. So I have an automatic misting system. As far as I said, that waterfall thing, don't get the waterfall thing. Any water that actually constantly stays in their enclosure, excuse me, oh my God, that was embarrassing. Any water that constantly stays in their enclosure, even if it's being run through something, you are at the risk of a breeding ground for bacteria, because a feeder, like a bug, could fall in it and die, all that junk's in there, their poop. So the water that does go in there is from the misting system. Now, example, I'm having this happen because I need to fix my enclosures. So what you're seeing here, because these enclosures are at the very bottom of a shelf, right? I'm getting some standing water. Now, I vacuum it out, right? I do vacuum it out. But like when you have multiple chameleons, shop vacs are your best friend, man. The dry and wet shop vacs are your best friend. But so like in the morning, whenever this misting's done, because I have about a 12-hour break between the misting session. Hold on. Like I mist throughout the night, and then it doesn't start up again until the nighttime. So the daytime I allow a drying period. So I get that with the shop vac. However, because this enclosure, I have 2 misting nozzles running in it because I have corrugated plastic to divide it so I could put 2 juveniles in them. So I'm making the one enclosure into 2, which those are not permanent. Those are I'm not keeping those, right? They're going to be going to different homes eventually. But because there's double misters, there's extra water right now. So I need to drill some holes in the bottom of the very bottom one, not the top ones, but the very bottom one, so the water can just come out of that. So no, they do not. They are a solitary creature every which way. If you put another lizard in there, if it's small enough, they're going to eat it. If it's too big to eat, they're either going to be terrified of it, or in some cases, they're going to try and reproduce with it. Because male panther chameleons are almost like mallard ducks. If you know about mallard ducks, then you know that's kind of like they don't care. So obviously, a male gecko is not really going to appreciate when a male panther grabs him by the tail and pull, like, come here, babe. Like, they're not going to like that. So what can that result in? You know, a fight of some type. If they don't drop their tail, but I don't know what I just did there. But are y'all ready to see me start building some shit? So what I'm doing, because I'm trying to be as frugal as I can. Because, alright, let's just go about it. I mean, like, I try my best. I'm not rich. So these are Rams. These are a brand of a smaller enclosure I like to use to raise babies in. And then these are Nano Breezes. So Nano Breezes are from the same company that makes they're from Zoomed, which they make, these are Repti Breezes. Those are, and then the males, right? These are small Repti Breezes. These are medium Repti Breezes for females. And then the males are in extra larges, which are 2x2x4, and that's in feet. So they're little baby ones, right? These are the little Nano Breezes, and these are the Rams. These are a little bit cheaper, about $10 cheaper per cage compared to these guys. There's benefits of why I like these. There's benefits why I like these. There's reasons I hate these, and there's reasons I hate these. But regardless, these are around like $30, $40 per cage, unless you go to him directly. Actually, he's in my DMs right now, so I'm on Facebook, so I'm really about to, like, I'm going to try and work something out with him, like a sponsor, something. But anyways, these are about $30 to $40 a cage, unless you buy bulk, which they'll go down. And then these are about $40 to $50 per cage, right? I have a lot of all of them. I still have some of those I'm setting up. I have about 60 of those. I have a lot. Okay, so anyways, what I'm trying to do is, thanks to my wonderful mod, Danny, who introduced me to the idea. These are shoebox containers, right? Now, I'm doing some modifications. I've cut the top of the plastic. These are for shoes originally. Like, they would be like this, and you'd open it up, right? So I cut the top out, replaced it with mesh. Because of this damn-ass hole, I had to make a redneck handle, because they put the handle's a hole. Can't have a hole like that. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of duct tape on this, like, don't get me wrong, but hey, anyway, so these are for a pack of 12, $35, right? And they're pretty deep, so they're a lot more economical, right? So anyways, because of all the clutches that are hatching, I'm gonna order another thing of those. Danny, I'm not going to get the same type of boxes again. I think I might spend a little bit more, get some that are similar in size, but don't have the dang hole handle, because that hole handle's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. I get why, but, like, I understand that when the people who designed the shoe storage containers, they weren't thinking that somebody was going to want to put baby chameleons in it. they weren't considering that was a possibility in the product that they're making. But anyway, so here we are. So you're gonna get to watch me. Yes, I can't be a chameleon hoarder. I think, although that would be a very interesting show on TLC, would it not? Like, you've heard of cat hoarders, you've heard of dog hoarders, junk hoarders, paper hoarders, food hoarders, decaying food hoarders. Have you heard of a chameleon hoarder? You know what? If we all go in on it together, we could spin it and like keep it on the DL that I breed and sell them, but we could like spin it and maybe air. And then they help me sell them. Frank, thank you for the 100. I'm joking. That'd be really wrong. No, you don't. That's really disgusting. My strange addiction. Man, I've learned about things about people from that show that I wish I hadn't known. Like, god dang it. Like that one chick who would like stick her finger up her you know what and like rub her pheromones. So what did she call it? Vabbing. That was one. I go, there's no fucking way. Because when you think about it, if one person has saw it and done it, that means more than one person has had the same idea rush through their freaking head. So there's more than one of those people that do that. Just saying. What's a 3:16? Are you talking about like the Bible verse, John 3:16? Like, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. That's what you mean, right? When you say do 3:16, I think it has to be what you mean. The cornstarch lady? Yeah. They surely weren't trying to say 360, but yeah, listen, you don't want to know about it. I refuse to go into I actually just said what she did, if you want to replay that in your head. But yeah, that was a thing. And like, she would do it before dates. And then she would come out and like, nobody stuck around, obviously. Like, if a girl drops that bomb on you on the first date, like... That's so cool. What type of parrot she breed? The mattress. Yeah. That was, but here's the thing. Like, that's very bad. And it's gross. But at least it's like, other people can avoid that contamination of her strange addiction, right? Like, that's just all going to her belly. Like, she's just oddly, and I know that it interferes with her life. And there was that one girl who likes to like smell her dad's briefs and carries a pair of her dad's briefs with her. Like, that was a weird one. I was like, oh fuck. Like, I mean, there's other issues. Anyways, we're here. Thank you. Thank you. I think you have a lot. What do you mean by I have some self-reflection? It's on it. It's like, it's not something where you have to seek out weird stuff. Like, it's literally on TLC. Like, My Strange Addiction. It's literally on a normal ass channel. Like, you could just be minding your own business, like folding clothes or like doing dishes, and like, oh, that, and you're just listening, like whatever's background noise, and all of a sudden, like, and she likes to carry her fathers around so she can smell them. And you're like, what? Like, it could just be good background noise happening. Like, it's not like some weird, you don't have to pay extra for the channel for most things anyways. Davon, thank you. Oh. You're right, though. I love animals. I love houseplants. And so, and I still do love dinosaurs, but, you know, I mean, I bought my kids, like a whole bunch of the Jurassic World. I even found some old, like, original JP, like Jurassic Park 1 and 2, like, toys, too. Awesome stuff for the kids, because, you know, kids, dinosaurs. I used to be obsessed with dinosaurs. I love dinosaurs, but clearly they are extinct. So, can't really have them actively as pets. You're watching a chick sit in a chair, really good, awesome chairs. Like, you know, one of the chairs that we had back in elementary school. Found these suckers with Goodwill, and they work really well here. And anyways, there's boxes. If you're just tuning in, I'm gonna let you either read comments to learn what they are, or you might just stay around and I might slip and say what they are, but whatever you think's going on with these boxes behind me. And what if I simply chose to not have me? What if I chose to not have children? Oh, sweetie, we wouldn't be doing this because, like, the whole reason I got my first chameleon is because I was pregnant and hormonal. So there's that. Secondly, oh yeah, I had issues before I got pregnant. So, which cold turkey dropped all of them the second I found out I was pregnant. So there was that too. Charizard, would you like to see him real quick? For show. My bad, I hate when that happens. Charizard, the little baby Charizard. Charizard's so cute. Charizard's like, the fudge are you doing here? Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking? Charizard says I'm grumpy. Charizard's grumpy. You want to know? Here's the thing with Panther Chameleons. Some of the females that are really ornery, not only are they ones I bred and I I'm like, you are going to be my female holdback from this clutch. I spoiled them and they hate me. And that's the thing which is truly cool with chameleons. Like, I always tell people, you are going to form a relationship with your chameleon. Like, they may not have an emotional bond with you because they're incapable of it, but you are going to have a relationship with them. Like, they are going to view you a certain way. So to make your life easier and like to not have that disappointment, go at it as with the mindset that they're going to hate you. Just go at, that's the mindset. Like, they're probably going to hate you. Braxton, thank you for the laughing disco. However, they might end up tolerating you. Some of them might even look at you as a cool walking tree that brings them food. Maybe brings them the ladies. Like, they'll be really awesome with you. I'm in the St. Louis, Missouri. Well, no, but seriously, thank you. I'm in the St. Louis, Missouri area. I try my best to think whenever I see that. I feel like that look. Oh, man. You got scrunchy. Alright, y'all ready to see some stuff getting built again? Oh, damn. Now I gotta remember exactly. Okay. This is correct. I have this. And I was using... that little piece I was using to kind of... Oh, here it is. And remind me, I have plants and more potting soil that I left out in the truck that I gotta go get. Yes, it does. They're in the room with the bearded dragon. I'll get some more. I've just, like, the extra money I've been having to, like, buy UVB lights and that stuff. We got, it's like, oh, priorities. Like, Ulta was having a really good sale on stuff. And I was like I really wanted to go, but I didn't do it. Because I was like, as soon as I was like, well, that's like half of a UVB fixture. And I was like, nope, we gotta be responsible. Responsible, man. Okay. I mean, they're just in that room. I didn't bring them in here because, like, I gotta figure out a good place to put them in here. I have everything's. Superworms are, yeah, and also for chameleons, they can't eat. They shouldn't eat mealworms because mealworms have a harder exoskeleton. And they can be difficult for chameleons to digest. Girl, what's your age, man? Drake. Well, I'm a good old 33 years of age. Getting, you know, up there. Shoot. Eventually, I'm going to be 34 soon. Wow. No, bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh no. I'm 33 still. I'm still 33, okay? I am in my lizard world. Oh God. There goes. I don't like that. Alright, here we go. Time to start a slicing. Let me move this. Ooh. Almost. Not quite, but we almost had a little folly down. Not quite. Can I put my phone in the charger? Yes, I can. All right. Is what legal for me to cut plastic with a box cutting knife? Yeah. I can do more than that too. Is this legal? Would I be broadcasting stuff? That'd be a real stupid criminal. I mean, I know that. I mean, shoot. Yeah, I do have some stupid shit. But anyways, you gotta, if you're being held hostage by your lizard, you gotta tickle its armpits and find its belly button and tickle its belly button. Yeah, like, put like a finger, like, and maybe it'll let you go. I don't know. I feel like, kind of, we could call the lizard zoo. We could call it that. Is that what you want to call it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right now, I'm marking the spots for my cutting to begin. Wah-ha-ha-ha. Because, hey. Oh, God. Like, how long? I've been on for longer than 7 minutes, but oh, I had that little glitchy probably about an hour ago. I have not been on too long, so we're gonna have a fun late night. Yeah, I wish I could see this better. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I'm cutting these. I have no lychees. Do I have what traps? No fly, nope. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go back to streaming pretty good on there. I have not, which is like this. It's been affecting. I haven't been able to post and stuff as much, so that sucks. I'm hoping tonight. Damn it! Tonight I'm gonna really push through. I'm gonna push my darndest and my hardest. Just get these set up here. These shoebox enclosures. They should go by quicker since I'm, kind of becoming a bit more familiar with them, I guess. It should be starting to click per se, but, and maybe the mesh will be easier this time around. All right, let's see if I can get this out. So I cut a big rectangle at what's going to be the top of my enclosure from the shoebox. I need to go a little deeper. Just, don't want to, kind of got to gauge what you're doing. You want to go too all willy-nilly, because if you go too willy-nilly, then the next thing you know, you might actually cut through into your lip. I feel like I may not be doing this this way, but, it's crafting with sharp tools. It's crafting reptile girly style, right? I know, like, there's some of you guys like, why aren't you measuring it? If you have precise, listen. Oh yeah, there you go. That was a nice cut there. Now, I am trying my best to go away from, right? Yeah. The weird dudes will come and go. Some of them are like, wait a minute, maybe this lady has more to offer than just whatever we're saying, and randomly stay around and change how they talk. I'm cutting this out, so you have to use UVB lighting for chameleons. Now, baby chameleons, you don't introduce them to heat lamps for at least the first 3 months of their lives, but they still need UVB lights. The UVB is not going to penetrate through the plastic, so I cut it out, and I am going to end up putting a mesh. I have this mesh over there. I'll get to that in a little bit. I am going to end up putting mesh on top of it, so I could put a UVB light over it. So now is for this fun part. So first we're going to try and get in a rectangle shape. I'm going to fold some tabs down. Oh yeah, well, before I don't just willy-nilly send a chameleon to somebody. I want to see your enclosure. We're, I'm not just, oh, okay, and then just, no. I want to see your enclosure. Now, I'm not going to be there's some breeders that are crazy, stupid picky about certain things that are would it be an improvement? Sure. Is it this really matters? Not necessarily. So, I'm not like that, but I want to make sure you have an enclosure at least, because there's some things that okay, get this and you'll be good, you can fix while you have your chameleon. Now there's some things the correct UVB lighting, you gotta get that you have to have that before you get your chameleon, because that UVB lighting, the correct UVB lighting, is detrimental to them. Thank you, the nice bad guy. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to. I feel like any reputable breeder, they want to see the enclosures. And here's the thing, it just comes back and bites you in the butt too, or it could come back and bite you in the butt as a breeder. If you didn't ask to see, if you don't have evidence that you were asking to see enclosures, and you were just, it's just another way to people who can use that against you. I want my chameleon, I want you to be able to have a long experience relationship with your chameleon. And as long as people stay in contact with me and listen to any advice, which I'm not trying to ever be mean or harsh, but there's just some things that handling gravid females, stuff like that, you either, don't do that. Thank you, Jeff. Right now I'm making a baby chameleon enclosure. This is technically a shoe storage plastic bin, but we're making it a chameleon enclosure. Now this is a part that may or may not, I am trying my darndest to not cuss. I think we should be good as long as we don't have any surprise visits from a brown recluse or a wasp. When that happens, sorry, I don't know what I'm going to say. Just being straightforward. Just, Okay. This is one of those things where you definitely are understanding, okay, like this is for shoes. Now, I don't even know, like we're gonna have to see how they can hold the UVB light. But I guess I was about ready to get at is, I wonder how this thing would actually do with heavy shoes. Like, I wouldn't want to put boots in here, that's for sure. Aha, the click. Love hearing that click. Ah, that click. Such an amazing noise. My goodness, Danny, it's happening so fast this time around too. See, Brittany's improving with this DIY baby chameleon enclosure. Oh, the snaps. Such a glorious sound. Oh my goodness. Is this side good? Oh, what a beautiful sound that snap was. Oh, yes. Here it is. Hopefully it charged. I did forget to do this. Oh, why is it not charging? I don't like that. Oh, because, never mind. Well, it's all good. Alright, now we're going to put the door part on. I want it to open that way. So I have my top here. Oh, yeah, fold in these tabs. Can't forget that part. Now, if you guys want to work and explain to me how I can use this chalk gun with the silicone, I might use that and see how that goes. Maybe I'm able to cover up. Maybe that way I'd actually be able to really get the mesh on there and help cover up any sharp edges or keep it from getting into the gap. I've never used one, so don't be judging. After I get this snapped in, I am going to try and catch up a comics to the best that I can. I really want to get the rest of these done. So, another effort. Don't do it. Don't do it. I really want to get the rest of these done tonight. And then I can move all the babies I can over into these. And then I can spread out some of the babies that are housed together right now into different, like, I won't be able to put all the chameleons in individual enclosures yet, but I will soon. Because the next step after I get all these is unpacking, finishing, which it really won't take too long to unpack this stuff that I have in totes. I just need to clear out that room. I have one more shelf I can assemble to put cages on. But my other thing I know I need to do, I need help with this one. Like this I can't do by myself. Like I guess I could if I really, really tried. I need to put a shelf over the extra large enclosures so I could put like small Repti Breezes over them and create room that way. Because that's about the only, that's the size of enclosure that makes the most sense to put. But that's a shelf I have to put into the wall. And yeah, that's something I need help with. That's not something. me, I'm sure I could. I would feel more comfortable with help with that. So maybe no, that's a fun. I was about to say maybe my stepdad would be really friendly and help me. Okay. Now, is it even? No, it doesn't overly matter, but it will do what it needs to do. So now is my, let me catch up with me doing my research. I know, Pun Kitty. It makes me nervous too, but I'm really trying. I don't have a good table. Really. I really, I guess I could use those boxes of lights or something. Would that make you feel more comfortable if I put something like a thicker box on my lap? Would it? Really? That's so cool, Danny. I made it a ponytail, guy. It's a magical trick. Yeah, this truly is a really good hack for the babies. Like, as I was saying, if you were on here a little bit ago, on average, you're going to spend $40, $50 on the baby enclosures. So, for one. Whereas the pack I got is a 12-pack for $35. It was on sale, but I don't think it was like a huge sale. Now, would I suggest doing this like as a long-term thing? No, I would suggest like if I had for your pet, like the one that if you get them with the full-size normal enclosure. If I would really recommend a hybrid or like the Dragon Strand from Bill Strand. He makes the thing that's cool about his enclosures. They are hybrid, but he already, because he's a chameleon keeper. He's a scientist too, but he's kept chameleons, he's bred chameleons. So I have to put like these misting nozzles that are going off right now, okay? With the Repti breed, so you see how they're spraying right now? Well, I have to put holes on the top of the mesh enclosures to get those those mist king nozzles in there to mist them. Which, when you put and also for sticks, not so much in these, but a lot of times you'll put a few holes in the mesh to put sticks in. So, because now these cages that he makes are not cheap. Like they're not cheap. Like they are very expensive, but they're worth it. So, because he knows that happens, he has these fixtures in the top of them that you just slide. You just put the fogger extension, the fogger nozzle, the misting nozzles in, and places for your sticks. So you don't have to mess with the integrity of your enclosure by putting, or else you will be putting holes. Now there's ways that you can put holes with the sticks where it's not as bad on your, but you're still affecting it. Like you're still damaging it to make it work. So now for me, they do make devices that are like magnetic that you could put on the sides of your mesh enclosure to hold vines and also sticks. But I think like a 4-pack, which would do like 2 sticks, because that's one here and the other end of it here that you put one stick and attach it, and then there's another one, right? So there's 4 of the things, which would do 2 sticks. I think it's like $20. So for me, with all the enclosures I have, like, no, it's a lot of money. Like, we're just gonna zip tie sticks to the side of the enclosure and work from that. I am in the St. Louis. I am from the St. Louis, Missouri area. Yeehaw. Ha ha ha. We just had 2 tornadoes. Well, a lot more than 2, I think, in the whole region. But we had some tornadoes, guys. Oh, I gotta get the scissors real quick. I'm gonna keep you all here because the phone's in the charger, and I don't want to. So you guys are gonna stare at enclosures for just a. Oh, here's my scissors. I didn't have to go far at all. Found the scissors right, just like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Got my scissors. And ooh, hee. Getting slizzard. Can they eat caterpillars? Yes and no. They can eat anything that moves. They're gonna try to eat anything that moves if they think that it's small enough for them to eat. So hornworms are good, and silkworms are really good. Now silkworms, you can use those as a staple feeder. Hornworms are a snack. They are high in sugar. and don't have that much nutritional benefits for them outside they are good for hydration. Now, silkworms, a bit pricier, are very high in nutrition for them, but are also really good at hydration. There are things I am personally not confident enough. I know there's some caterpillars that would be toxic to them, and any of the fuzzy ones I would stay away from anyways. As far as feeding them bugs from outside, I would recommend to not purposely give them bugs from outside. They are, if you have your chameleon out and about, if you ever take them outside and they're not in an enclosure, even if they are in an enclosure, bugs just tend to get in it. They're going to eat. You know, it's hard to keep them from eating, like if they're presented the opportunity, like you're not purposely doing it, but like if they're outside and the wasp flies by, and they'll get it, right? But you shouldn't feed, I wouldn't purposely feed bugs from outside because pesticides, parasites, obviously. Then like grasshoppers, which are good for them, but grasshoppers in North America love to eat tomato plants. If you live in a neighborhood, subdivision, more than likely you have a neighbor somewhere nearby that grows tomato plants. If you don't, even, because I love tomato plants. But chameleons are very allergic to that family of plants. So whatever the bug eats, when a chameleon eats the bug, they're going to eat whatever the bug has eaten too, right? So you don't want to do that. I hate this. I hate these. Okay. This is the annoying part here. See, this isn't as bad as having to deal with that whole damn row. Like, dealing with the whole row was, like, the roll of the mesh was a pain in the butt. So this is not as bad, dealing with this. Like, this little rectangle of it. So right now, I'm cutting this mesh. And I'm going to get it, I don't want it to be too, I wonder though, if I use the silicone, I could probably just put it up inside and glue it that way. I don't have to worry about them climbing in between the gap. I would have to really size it perfectly. Mr. Goddang, thank you for the floating hearts. Wait, what? Yeah, and also Darko grasshoppers. My big hog, thank you for the 100. The thing with grasshoppers, I didn't know this until I talked to my friend who breeds grasshoppers. Like, they're super duper regulated. Like, you gotta be really careful with grasshoppers. Unless you keep it on the DL, like, just for your own collection. Like, you gotta be careful about the species that you have in your house. For real. They, Thank you, Big Hog, for the 100s. Yeah, I'm definitely a Karen. Oh my god, let me talk to your manager. Karens hate me. I am like the definition of like what a Karen hates. Man, if I do this, I feel like that could be a lot. No, just do what you've been doing, Brittany. You're gonna add time. But that would be super awesome because I could basically get the exact, and then just. But then I have to figure out how to get this thing going. Okay, you know what? Woo. Woo. Okay, explain to me, because my phones are all occupied right now. Okay. Listen, I have had to learn to do man stuff, like building shit. I've never even done this, so. So let's see. So I would, what? I need to cut the tip. Let's see. Do-ba-do-do-do-do. Let's read instructions. Use backer rock. Da-da-da-da. Do-ba-do-do. Why am I having a hard time reading this? You know what? You know, I may not do this today. Wait, what? No. It's attach the mesh to this. Like, that's what the fuck, dude? Ooh. Oh yeah, there's gonna be some weird ass comments. Don't worry. Because someone goes, Mikey Hockey. The yeah, you do. You really do. And my mods are amazing. They try their best to like get. Yeah, they try their best. They really do try their best to make sure that we don't have to deal with them. Like really, we get some crazy comments. So I'm just saying. I try my best. I do wrong tool. That's not what I wanted. What did I grabbed this. And that's all I can do. I mean, you know, research, try, and one thing too, like you should never. I think this goes for most reptiles, but never be like, oh, I know everything. No. We don't ever know everything. So having that mindset, like, oh, I know all the things I need to know, then it sets you up for failure. Reality. There's new things discovered about all different reptiles. Was this the one I was working with? I mean, if this something's older than 5 years, it may not even be really relevant anymore as far as it being accurate with the information. Okay, so I was really starting to overthink that. But I thought I kind of had a good thing going on. But maybe, now I can't remember. Okay, yeah, it was this. I was going to be doing it like this way. I can cut the sides a bit more though. Yeah, this mesh, like, it definitely moves a lot. Oh, dang it. However, what if I did this? Okay, so that would still work. Unfortunately, it's too short, or is it? I think that side it was, which makes sense. It's still too short for this side, right? Possibly not. Maybe. Okay, do I really want to lie? I'm going to be lying. Just tuck it in there. So. Oh damn. Something. Alright, we know that. So, okay. I I can't. I got more tape, better tape. I have Chafleros, Pothos, Ficus, Hoya, Majesty Palms, some Money Tree. We got plants, so many plants. Probably don't know how to comprehend how many plants I got in here. So many. You can use a lot of other plants for chameleons, but those are more the low maintenance type of plants that you can use for chameleons. I'm trying to remember exactly what I'm going to replace that. I just want to be able to hold it down better. Oh, fudge knuckles, that didn't feel good. Oh, yeah, right there. Right there. Oh, that felt awful. Candy being corrugated plastic again. Okay. A little bit more of this off. It's really important whenever you're using anything adhesive that the chameleons are not exposed, like they can't get to it. So this is, I mean, I know it's not technically called alien tape, but it's kind of like alien tape or whatever. I forget what it's called. But I'm going to, first to help me be able to tape it down with the duct tape, I'm actually going to kind of seal it in the areas where so the chameleons aren't going to get here. Okay. Like this duct tape right here, I'm just kind of using to help me stabilize while I figure out my best approach. Okay, so I'm going to put that there. While I still can open that, I'm just going to press that down. I'm going to get another piece. So the last couple of cages, I thought to do this after I taped it down, but I'm going to do this before I tape down the ends, the sides of the mesh. This is going to help me avoid, you can get a gap where it almost provides where they can climb in between the plastic lips right here and the mesh, and you don't really want that. Like, you don't want that. You don't want their, because they'll when they're bait, they'll do stupid stuff like, oh, what's up, and get all curious and get stuck, which we don't want that to happen. So I'm trying to prevent there to be any gaps. Yeah. All right, hold up. They are, Miss. You know what? I guess like. I just am curious. Did they go on all the streams? They have to. They have to, like. I'm sure everybody gets a fun treatment, right? You know, I did get to thinking. I could put mesh there and tape, and then maybe I could just put the zip tie. It's just. I'm talking about the door. Talking about something that doesn't overly matter at the moment, but will soon. Okay, now I'm going to take this tape. Maybe I can reuse some of that. Oh, that'd be cool. Man, me neither. I mean, like, there's just some things, like, no matter, like, what people's view, it's just, like, we're here, we talk fun, and, like, sometimes we'll have some serious talks, but there's just certain things that you just don't get into, because, like, what's it, it's like the bar rule, if you've ever, like, what do you not talk about when you're at the bar? Yeah, it's a good idea to not. So obviously, I mean, well, on my end, we're not dealing with that extra liquid courage. I don't know about, there could be on the other end, but people do get an extra sense of security and like courage behind the keyboard that they want. So it just goes downhill very fast. It just does. Now I'm all for, like, stuff as long as it's, worded in a way that's not going to get the stream in trouble, because I know you have to be careful about talking about, like, maybe past issues with something, and I'm wording it carefully. I don't know how they are here. I know on TikTok I couldn't say where people, like, with something like substance stuff, right? Like, people want, like, that's one thing, but I guess I've been testing that with my stepmom stories. Adam Wickens, him? Or did he get a Panther Chameleon? Adam Wickens, is that who you're talking about? Girl Adam. I was going to have him on my podcast. I might have a podcast. Wait, what? Oh, wait, that's right. You have a different name. Davon's just like, I'm here for... Oh. Whoa, uh-oh. The man. I'm about to make an inappropriate-ish joke. Should I, you're about you're getting this type of treatment that the female Panther Chameleons get, and you're getting the double D down right now from Davon and Danny. Again, if you know, you know. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. God, that was so lame. You are just... What? This is not Scotch tape, actually. This is a lot more... This is not Scotch tape. What's up tape? I mean, I call it alien tape. I don't think it's... They... What the hell? Yeah, like, males would fight each other. They will. That's one of the many reasons they have to be in separate enclosures. Trying to make sure this is nice and sealed before I put the tape in the other end. I just want to make sure that we're not going to have any gaps where the baby can like climb through. I think right there might be a potential problem area. I can always attempt to add more after I get the tape down, but it's much easier right now to do this. Alright, let's try the tape. Now, can I salvage this? I mean, I could just take this a little bit far off. And I could even... Oh, God. That's why I don't, well, I don't want to, yeah, I need to air it out, so that's one reason I'm not. This is just, this stuff, what you would have to worry about is the chameleon, like, being able to touch it, which they can't this way. That would be a concern with any, like, I don't like losing too. Oh, god dang it. No! God dang it, no! But this is not where the oh, really? Now we don't. We're like, now we're not gonna just cut. Doesn't want the over, whatever. This might be me being a bit too. There we go. I hate tape. I hate tape. Yeah, I'll need to add another thing there to keep that attached. A hot glue. Oh. Oh god. I don't have a hot glue. I don't have a hot glue gun. Did I not melt this though? Yeah. That's what I would have to use. So I would have to air it out, which I don't really have. Now, I have the silicone and everything, so for the next round of these cages, I'll just do it before, and like not do it not in here. I need to have it. I would need to do it inside my house, not in here. So that's another thing. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna use the. What? Dude, no, freaking insane. Oh, Lord have mercy. What is going on with that conversation? What is going on? I'm building a baby enclosure. Thank you, Mr. Goddang. Oh, Lord have mercy. No, they're not what I ship them in. No. Copy. What are you saying? Yeah, Fun Gate. By the very last one. My goodness gracious. Some of y'all tonight. With these comments, man. I can't even break that out with that. What? I am not. I am mentally trying to say. Why are you asking about the flex seal? The flex seal? Well, like, I only have so much of this, first of all. That's to keep, I'm putting, so that particular, this tape is this double-sided. It's like a, I'm putting in between the mesh and the plastic lips, and so prevent there being a gap in between the mesh and the plastic lips because the baby chameleon could climb in between that. And we don't want that to happen because they, like horses, they tend to do really stupid things that are completely avoidable, and those stupid things can really hurt them. So now the tape won't hold it down like that part. Now the tape is good to just kind of keep this mesh down. And one thing too, these are not going to be constantly moving around. I would personally not feel comfortable attaching these to the Mist King system. So I might be able to hang, like attach the nozzles to the metal wiring above them from the shelves above them. We'll see how that ends up working out. Or I'm going to have to hand mist them. I just, even the movement of the Mist King, I don't necessarily, I know, I'd be afraid to have that with these guys. And truly, we're going to see if they can support UVB light, the weight of the UVB light. So that's pretty good. I don't see any real, maybe right there's a slight gap, but that, I mean, it would really, a baby would really have to, all right, put a little bit right there. I'll put a little right there. Oh, and I still have to cover up the dang hole. So I'm not going to order the exact same ones again because of this hole for the handle. Some of them, it's just like a handle, but there's like, obviously the baby chameleon can get out of that. So I have to cover it up, make like a redneck handle with zip ties, because you can't open without somehow using this handle. You can't open it. So, pain in the butt. Was not really thinking about that. It's just they were a good price, a good deal, so I got them. But it's just another step of like, and it looks stupid. Honestly, I don't like the way it looks, but we're utilizing these. And I'm gonna kind of, before I make the order, now that I've done this, I kind of know what I like and don't like. So I'm gonna be using my new knowledge into picking the correct shoe boxes for this adventure. All right, I think we're good there. Now I just need to make the dang door. Not like the geckos. I know some people put geckos. I mean, you can put them, but not like Tupperware. Like some people do raise them in bigger plastic totes, but not the Tupperware. They would be too close to the UVB light without really being able to escape, because UVB will still generate heat. Not as much as a heat lamp, but again, you don't use heat lamps with chameleons until they're at least 3 months old. Alright, let's try and cover. Now I wonder, would mesh make more sense for this? Would mesh make more sense? Or is that just going to be more of a pain in the butt? The mesh I could put the zip tie through relatively easily. It might be more sturdy than the corrugated plastic. Yeah, not having to deal with that large roll of mesh, I'm not hurting myself as much as I was. Okay. Now, would a double-sided tape probably be? Okay, let's do this. I'll put it on here first. Small sliver. I'll put it on. I wish there's a better way where I can have you guys actually see what I'm doing. Was it Omar? Yeah, I haven't. I mean, it's been so long since I've even gotten into any like TV show, anything. It's like I don't have the time. Oh god dang it. Oh. Hold on. My ring light just... Oh, it's not plugged in. Well, that's an easy fix. I also like to have my ring light on, not just so you can see what's going on better, but also I can see what's going on better. Because my vision ain't what it used to be. Let me plug that back in real quick. Where is the... Hold on, you all. I'm trying to go over the right cord. Okay. Yes, all the falling. There we go. Much better. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Goddamn, for the 100 and good night, TWC. Yeah, I need a third arm. That'd be so amazing. Like, shoot. Could you imagine having a... Oh my gosh. How amazing that would be. Straight up, so awesome. There we go. Yes. Now I just need to put... Yes. A little bit more. Want you to not stay on. That defeats the purpose. Okay. On this side, and then it'll be time for me to make the handle, which is going to be zip ties. Okay. Time to make the handle. Oh, damn. fix that stupid wire. I like the wire from the... I'm almost done with this. So that'd be 9 more to go. Just 9 more. Oh my god. Just 9 more to go. No. Okay. Damn. That's what sucks is when, yeah, I cannot have for the next, I cannot have these holes. I cannot have the holes in it for the handle because this is super freaking annoying. Oh, dang. So is that even really helping? Is it even helping to have that? Gotta be careful not to have the... Damn. Okay. Do I have to double it? Because when I open it, because you can't, like, leave it unsecure or else they can get out. Don't want that. Kind of defeats the purpose of having enclosures for them, right? So do I have to put both the double-sided and then the duct tape on it? Man, that's crazy. I'm trying to think of a way. Because I can't open it like this. Like, I can't open it without it. Or, I'm sorry, I can't open without the what was I just kind of like... Yeah, I mean, I'm going to just probably have to constantly put it back on. But, alright. Yeah, see, that I do not like. But, I know now, so I just will not repeat that again. So I'm going to put this one over here. Really though, I gotta figure out where exactly I'm putting them in general. Because I probably won't keep them, I won't keep these enclosures on this particular shelf as I could fit, like I can only put like, yeah, I can fit 2 of the other ones on those. So I would probably end up putting it on that shelf, I think. Because it's my most narrow shelf. Yeah, that's my most narrow. I can only fit... Velcro. I would just have to get it. Velcro would be a thought though, for sure. Velcro would be a thought. Because the lid's pulled down. So I got 9 more. Oh god. It's 4 a.m. 9 more. Almost like you gotta do what you gotta do. Now I can. Well, no. I think. I want to try a mill now. So I'm getting them assembled. I haven't, well, I have more plants out. I got more potting soil and plants are out in the truck, so eventually, obviously, I'm going to need to get to those, but for now, we'll work on getting the rest of these assembled. Then I guess I would want to put my bigger babies that I have in these, as those backs do have holes for ventilation. But the bigger babies they couldn't fit through it. I am making, hold on. Oh, let me turn my light this way. I had it facing. So, I'm making what is plastics shoe storage bins. I'm making them into baby chameleon enclosures, which involves some slight modification to them. Ever so slightly. So for starters, I have to cut the top out so I can replace it with mesh and have that for the baby. Alright, so I did 1, 2, 3, 4. Start here. I'm trying to think if I have that. 1, 2, 3. This way. 1, 2, 3, 4. What are they asking? Damn. Had some interesting ones tonight. What? Oh, wow. I'm sure you can't smell this room through your screen. Oh God, why did I say Vinny? The reason though is because when you were starting to talk about how you know how to solve the world problems or make world peace, if I exactly was, and we were like, okay, what is that? And basically implied that there's too much diversity in the United States. Kind of left it to everyone's imagination. That was why. At the end of it, like I know that there was confusion between you and somebody else in here who was starting other, but that was before that. So I think that was what ended up happening. Unless you can say what it was that didn't involve, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure that's why it happened the first time. I am in a St. Louis, Missouri area. Interesting times. And that, children, is why you always have it going away from you, not towards you. Right? Yes. Yes, that's good. Why is that piece? Why is it so much difficult on this little side though than it has been? There we go. Beautiful. Butter. The butter. I'm making baby. Like a fish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I feel like you've been patient too tonight. You've been real nice and patient. What is... Okay. Oh, 600 seconds. I think maybe they just like timeouts. Maybe. Oh my God. You said there was dude. Golly, dude. No, it's not going to work. I mean, you gotta remember, so we had that one person who had like 7 different troll accounts that kept coming back trying to get me to say, like, first admit that whatever race was the smartest race. I was like, no, I'm not. What are you doing? So and then it came back to, like, just admit you're self-hating white person. I was like, what? No, again. And it was 7 accounts. And they were trying to get me to admit that I just hated white people. I was like, what? Like, that's what they were wanting me to say. I was like, this is fun stuff right now. My God. I keep smelling them. Just keep smelling them. I'm doing great. Food and scratch now. I'm gonna get. So I don't know if it's just like they want you to admit. It was just, why would it, like, whatever conversation, you know how that's going right now. Like it's. I don't know the answer as to like why people start those, but I don't know why they start those conversations. They just do. Look, this is Brittany. Danny, I love you. Look, this is Brittany. She is a Panther Chameleon breeder. She's also cool to hang out with. So if you're here to hang out, purchase a chameleon, ask some questions, same. But we are going to leave politics, religion, race, weirdness out the door. Good. Yeah, don't worry. I got, including this, 9 to do. That was 12. Yeah. So don't you worry. We're on here for a while. Why is it? Are they all stuck? Are they all? Yeah. Look at that. That's beautiful stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thing to make the plastic sturdy is do this. This is a heap of fun. Come on, snap. We want to hear that beautiful snap. Oh, come on. We want to hear that snap. Snappy, snappy, snappy. Snapping. Love that sound. Love the sound of the snapping. Yeah, that's so nice. The man, things I get excited for now. It's crazy. Not so like, did it. Snappy, snappy. It's that snappy, snappy, snappy. Yeah, these are temporary. They're just babies. I'll be curious, though, to see how long of use we get out of them, too. Like, you know? Like, just for the babies. There's no way. No way. Ain't no way I would want this long term with them. Like, I couldn't imagine. I have yet to see how these even handle, like, UVD weight, the UV lights, you know? Anytime you're saving money, though, with this stuff, with this field, I'm sure you know it's a whole bunch of other things too, but it comes with a price. Like, oh yeah, like you're gonna save a good amount of money. You definitely go through a lot of work to get this set up. I think it's gonna take you a lot longer than a typical, just normal enclosure. But alright, I'm gonna try this side. Come on. Come on. Ah. Aha. Maybe possibly. Oh God. This last side. Come on. This is, dude. What if we don't have to deal with like improper like the plastic sheeting if it's ever going to be the wrong size occasionally on these things. I mean, there's always some type of defect of it and mass-produced like cheaper items like this. Alright, got that there figured out. Alright, gotta get another thing of mesh. Thankfully, I have cut them out for the most part. Okay. Oh yeah, that's, this one is definitely gonna have to trim this one back a bit. Dude, it's been, yeah, I think it's probably my fault. I need to do laundry, but it's been consumed of this and and adjusting to how much longer it does indeed take to care for all of the millions now. Well, so here's the thing. I had my first chameleon at one point. I had no prior experience with reptiles. So I don't just ship them out without, I want to see pictures of the enclosure. Also, like, I answer their questions. I help them throughout the whole process. As long as somebody stays in contact with me and, like, ask me, you know, like, I have somebody who has their first chameleon and he's like 3 years old now. So just stay in contact with me. But I'm also just not willy-nilly going to be sending out chameleons to people. Like, I want to see your enclosure. Expos, it does get a bit different because, like, expos, like, it's important to vend at expos. It's important to have more than just an online presence, because there are going to be some people who are old school who do not believe in getting stuff online, who want to see, and I understand they want to see the animal in person. Chameleons can be a little bit more tricky to take to expos. You really have to put a lot of work into how they're displayed, which we do. But so what I do for people who buy at expos, like I provide them care sheets. They understand like it is going to be a more difficult of a pet, but I also take them anywhere that I help them find the stuff that they need. And because I want to be able to sell like the extra large enclosures, but I either have to get sponsored by ZooMed to do that, where I get enough, like, because for me to buy an extra large enclosure and spend like $100 on it, just like I would maybe break even if, you know. Well, actually, they're more than they've increased their pricing, unfortunately. But anyways, or I have to get like a whole big order from China, like, you know. But anyways, I want to be able to. I sometimes people, because these expos are usually like 2-day shows, so like they'll buy it and then they'll come back the next day, and or if they live close enough, I meet up with them like while they get everything that they need. So I don't just like send chameleons like home. Like also like when you get a chameleon, like you have access to me and I'll answer questions and keep up with them. So as far as an inexperienced keeper, of course there's always going to be that risk, right? But I also was an inexperienced keeper, but the breeder helped me through the process of having my first chameleon. So I'm not going to turn somebody down just because they've never had experience with one. And again, I didn't have any reptile experience. And to be honest, man, like I guess that maybe preparing you understanding supplements maybe, or sometimes UVB. The quote-unquote beginner reptiles, I don't think that they really prepare you all that much for a chameleon. Like you can't base like it's so different. It's so different. It's so different than like crested geckos or leopard. It's yeah. But I don't ever like want to be unfair to people. Like, oh well, oh my gosh, so you never, yeah, no. You might captivate a whole love and passion for reptiles in general by being the first, like help somebody get their first reptile if it's a chameleon or whatnot. So I have a family they have a child with autism, and like he's so passionate about taking care of, like he loves taking care of his chameleon. You're welcome. You know they do. It's just part of it. What's the biggest mistake chameleon owners make? Incorrect UVB lighting for one. Getting like the coil UVB lighting. The biggest mistake too is buying those damn chameleon kits that you'll see at like PetSmart and Petco that crazy enough ZooMed makes. Don't buy those. Like we call those in the chameleon community, we call those chameleon death kits because like everything's bad for the chameleon in it. Like those LED colorful lights, no good. The nighttime lights, no good. The nighttime heating sources, no good. The waterfall, no good. None of that's good. That will literally just make your chameleon pass away faster. So that's a really big mistake. But it's misleading. Like it's misleading. You think that's something that's made by a reptile company for reptiles, for yacht reptiles specifically would be good, but it's not. And I'm not saying like there's breeder kits like that breeders will make. Those are different. But I'm talking like the chameleon deluxe kit that you see at the store. Yeah, don't do those. And incorrect UVB lighting and putting them in like what you would put a bearded dragon in, putting them in a full glass enclosure. So Jeff, if you have one chameleon, you can I think you can get away with a half tube to a full tube of crickets a week. I am in Missouri, so a tube of crickets is 100 crickets. And that pricing has been anywhere from like $15 to $25 depending on where you're going. And that's for the full tube, which is 100. And then I think like, especially when they're over a year old, you can get away with like half of a tube. So that's if you do it as a weekly purchase. You can, and it's smarter if you get the crickets a little smaller and buy them by the thousands and take care of them, and then like feed, like that will last you longer. So you can usually get a box of 1,000 crickets for, God, that's a hard one for me to answer because my pricing's different. I would say probably like around like $40 ish for a box of 1,000 of them. Was it? Yes, they have been trying to get it. It's like insane. They just don't. They don't. They just we're gonna keep. They keep going for it. It's a quick, easy sell. It's stupid because it's so misleading. Like you're like, oh yeah, like literally the only thing that's even kind of okay is the enclosure itself, but it's a medium size, so long term it's only okay for a female, not a male panther. But the pictures of it have a male panther in there, and that's what's also messed up. Like if you get your extra large Reptibreeze, if you look at the box that the Reptibreeze comes in, and you follow exactly what they have in that, like because they have a picture of a chameleon inside of a Reptibreeze, and they have a whole bunch of junk in it that they shouldn't have. But if you were to follow exactly what the picture on the damn box, or the box that you get for your chameleon, like they're gonna die. It's unfortunately they're gonna die. So it's very aggravating. Like it is truly like what Danny said. Like people have like reached out, like, hey, like these things are bad. They still sell them. You're welcome. Yeah, so buying the larger amount of crickets is definitely more bang for your dollar. And just feed them. Make sure they're hydrated and feed them. The thing about crickets that it's lousy is when crickets pass, and this I would never buy full grown crickets. Unless they are going to be gone that night, like eaten that night, never buy full grown crickets. They are at the end of their life stage and they're going to pass soon. And when crickets pass, when they die, they emit a gas that will also make all the other crickets pass away. So I can't even tell you the last time I purchased full-size crickets. For me, it's a huge waste of money. Huge waste. Good morning, everybody. Oh yeah, it's 4:21. So here we are working real hard on this here baby. Well, it was a shoebox at first, right? It was a plastic shoe box container, and we're making it a baby chameleon enclosure. And so you have to do some modifications and make this actually work out. And now I'm putting the mesh top. I've cut out, you can kind of see that rectangle. It's not a perfect rectangle. I'm not trying to be perfect, but it's a rectangle-ish shape, and I'm putting mesh over it. So that way the UVB will penetrate through it and they will get UVB exposure. You are right though, I'm starting to get a little bit better at how long these are taking to do. It's just that dang, man. If there was a way I could just completely cover up that handle, actually, I'm curious. I'm gonna, after I put this little bit of that down, I'm gonna try and see what happens when I close this. Can I open it without, can I like lift the, I wonder, unless I could put the zip tie through that part of it and have it go out, because there is a gap. And that way I'm pulling, I'm going to try that next, because those are going to be a pain in the butt to open and close over there. Yeah, that's, and crickets, when it comes to smell of these guys, the crickets are like, if there's going to be a smell, they're going to be from the crickets. Oh my gosh, we're at 300 likes. Wow. Look at that. I don't get the fake vines. I think there's grapevines that you can, I don't have any vines. I just use a lot of sticks, which most of my sticks are Manzanita. Most of them are. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh god, no. Go back there. What just happened? kiwi vines? I have to try that. Thank you, Mr. Goddamn. I'll have to try the kiwi vines. I know people like grapevines. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, it's just kind of figuring out like the best, I guess, approach to this madness. It is definitely, this is madness. Madness. I'm at like 3 hours now. It's about what it takes for all of these to, yeah. That's if I don't like have any interruptions. So it is definitely, yeah, I've been adjusting to the new time. But here's the thing, like Tuesday, 2 of the juveniles are getting shipped off. One's to Danny. She's getting Mango Rita, and then Bugs Marley's going to his home. They're in Arkansas. And Danny, she's over in the West Coast. So there'll be 2 less mouths, but with that being said, I'm having a whole other clutch hatch as we speak. So but once I'm done getting these set up, and I mean I still have to put 6 implants in them, but once I'm done with that and figuring out, I guess when I'm actually done assembling them, I'm going to probably move a lot of these enclosures around to over there where I can double sit them at. And this shelf is not as wide, so I'll probably put these enclosures on this shelf. And move the babies that I can around. I need to finally like actually unpack most of my stuff, so I could figure out where I put the other shelf at. I have 4 or 5 of the small size Zoomet Repti-Breezes, that I can do what I did with the juveniles behind me, where I split them and make them for 2. So, I mean, that's like 8 to 10 other chameleon enclosures that would open up. But I would need to figure out where I'm putting those at, because I don't have that much shelf space at the moment. And I will need to buy more of these small, of these shoe boxes, Yes, but thankfully, these are just all chameleon, these are all clutches. I wasn't expecting all of them to actually hatch about this time, because some of them were about 6 months in. So, I mean, yes, they can hatch at 6. It's just not as common. And it's a good thing, but most of these clutches have had a pretty high hatch rate, too. It's just, of course, the timing of those beautiful things happening would be, during all this. But that's just how chameleons are. But yeah, this is a large clutch. Sybil, though. Sybil and Kenny Powers. Yeah. So, for a lot. I actually have one more Nano Breeze but I need to get screws for it, because I randomly found one that had not been assembled and it was just like all loose in the trailer, but the little screw package that the Repti-Breezes come with was not anywhere near it. So maybe it's somewhere in that trailer, I don't know. But anyways, I couldn't really use that because I had no screws. I do have another one of those. Because with the new clutches hatching, I'm gonna, with the 5 Repti-Breezes I have left, I'm not gonna be able to split them and put 2 and 2. I'm gonna have to spread out the clutches that I have until I get more of these enclosures. And then from there, I'll be able to start separating more out to their own individuals again. These, though, I'm not going to put the divider in and make them into two. I don't think that would work out well. It'd be too... The depth is nice, but the width of it wouldn't be ideal. Not, like... I actually need to contact them. There is one, but they also listened to me and set up the chameleons pretty good, like properly within their enclosures. So the thing is, when you sell to pet stores, you take a really big loss. Like you're gonna, you might, if you're lucky, break even because they want to do it how they want to wholesale for one, but they want to be able to turn around and sell them, and they usually will ask more than what breeders do. I mean, they get a lot of exposure, but it's not big chain. It's a local one down closer to St. Louis than me. I need to talk to her though, because what I usually will do is like I'll do like a trade, if I give them like 3 females or something, maybe I can get like a UVB light or 2 or something like that, But as I said, they work with me and get them set up properly because I don't like to have stuff that is like associated with my business name like set up bad. Okay, so I think I'm gonna take this one now. Thank you. No more wasp. We had tornadoes though, so that was fun. Close to me, we had an EF1. Went by the kids' school actually, so that was a fun. That was blue. Not. It was only touched down for like 3.5 miles, but hey. We had a little tornado. Knocked out a lot of power lines. A lot of power lines got knocked out. Damn it. I knew that was going to happen though, so why did I do that? Ooh, that dang mesh. Yeah. Oh, right there. Oh, that was a poke. I don't like brown recluses. You all saw that. You all saw my reaction to brown recluse. Don't forget that. Them suckers. But dude, the wasps were just... My stepdad's like, well, you just gotta find the source of them, which are everywhere outside. But you find the source of them outside and spray their nests and stuff. And it's like, man, but like they're getting in here. So that's a real big issue. Yeah, earthquakes, that. Well, we can supposedly have a really big earthquake any day now here with the new Madrid fault line. So that's also another fun thing about Missouri. They were just EF1s. That was where I live. No, that was like the first tornado. I mean, there was one in the county probably like 20 years ago, but that was, I think, the first confirmed tornado in a while, in a long time. But it was, there were no deaths. I think somebody did get an injury because a tree fell on them in the car. I mean, like they're in a car and a tree fell in the car, but thankfully it wasn't like a Joplin or anything by any means. Oh. Now we're gonna try this method with the screen. I'm kind of curious, what can I... So if I just tape the screen. Just tape the screen down. Maybe I don't even have to use any of the double-sided tape. Tape this down, and maybe I could just use the screen for a little bit of the zip tie to help support it. But if I have it coming from the top, maybe that will create just enough support where I can pull and close it, but without pulling off the mesh. Yeah, the other shoe boxes, these things that I buy, were not gonna have this hole as a handle. Like, now I know why. Now I know it's a pain in the butt, but yeah, I would not. It's a pain in the butt because to close it up. This Chameleon could get right through that, like right through it. Wait, what? I do not live in California. Was it, Steve? I know this space is amazing. I love duct tape. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This is so sad. This is so sad. That stuff always makes me nervous. Like my kids, they do like the active shooter drills. Like, like my kindergartners are doing that. But I remember like my high school had metal detectors. So my junior high had them in my high school. Yeah, I'm sure there's. I would have to. I don't know why that's not more of a. I know they can get around it, but I don't know why that's not more of a Because they're selfish mofos. Okay, now we get. Oh, damn it. Nah, this isn't what I wanted to do. I didn't want to close you yet. No. Okay. Zip tie. We're gonna see if this idea of mine is gonna work or not. Hopefully it works. Oh God. Now as an adult, I was just there today. Like they have pothos for like under $5 right now. I'm like, oh, like getting all excited. Like, oh, they got some good potho prices. Yeah, you know, things change. Things change. That's all I can say. Things just kind of change. Yeah, you get real excited over stuff that younger you would be like, stop, don't make a big deal, stop it. You're under $5 a pothos. You're under $5 right now. Y'all giddy for that. Okay, moment of truth. Will this work or not? It works. Yay! There we go. I made it work. I'm gonna have to eventually like replace all the, and you know, it's not a big deal to have to do that. So yeah, it works. Oh my God. So now I have 8, I believe, left. Oh, 8. Yeah, 8 of them. Throw this away. It's really annoying that constantly accidentally step on that. Oh my God. Okay, you guys. Hot, y'all. Cotton before it fell. So I got 8 of them left now. Yeah. Damn, that almost hit my face. Not the bigger ones. And if I see that it's going to be an issue, I'm just, you know what, I'm going to get mesh. And I'm going to cut more mesh. I don't really want to cut more mesh, but I'll cut more mesh. And I'll put it on the back of it. That's just what I'm going to have to do. Thank you. Thank you. No, these are baby enclosures. It's not gonna, this is for a baby. It's just, these are actually shoe boxes. That we're trying to be frugal. Instead of spending another $40 to $50 on each enclosure, which I have a lot of those for the babies, we're going to make some. Ah, yes. Making enclosures. Huh. Some fun comments. Whoa. Oh my God. Oh man, I'm so nervous to go for it. Super nervous, I'm not gonna lie. Like Oh god dang it. What, Mike? What, King Mike? I like that one. Oh, dude. Alright, back to cutting stuff. It's all good. It's okay. You just kind of gotta go with the flow sometimes. You left questioning things like we are all the time. Just part of it. It's just part of it. What? Did I not mark this one? There we go. We're gonna be left. We're gonna be left really just guessing. That's what they tend to do. Is what people with these jokes tend to do. They just leave us guessing for. Just like, man. They won't tell you. That or something really inappropriate. There's like no in between for the most part with the random jokes from people that don't really come in that often. Lord have fucking mercy. I would love to know how some of y'all hope that, like, probably don't. You don't play. Hi. How much? Oh yeah, we got some fun ones. Oopsies. So crazy, it's like. it's fun to troll the trolls. It's fun. I mean, I probably would be right now if I wasn't, you know, pretty busy. A little too busy to be trolling trolls. First I was like, man, it's because I've been always for YouTube, I've been trying not to wear, like, and these are really comfortable shirts, like, they really are. I've been trying not to wear them for here, but as I said, I need to do laundry. But then I had to remind myself that even when I'm wearing baggy t-shirts, it still happens, so it's just like, as I said, it's a good thing that, like, when I was in Miami and I did that, even though I tried to, like, not even be in the stream, because we were looking for seashells and fish underwater, I was like, yeah, that would not have been a good stream here. That would have been awful here. Huh. True that. I mean, do I know you to come to my house and clean out? See, I wouldn't mind if somebody just came and helped, because I've been doing this. So, like, yeah, it's a freaking wreck right now, and I hate it. That's why I really want to get all these assembled, all that, and then it's like, all right, now all this responsibility I gotta do. But I don't know you, so, like, probably not. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, ew. Oh, man. That is, so, yeah, that is, it's pretty crazy. But, man, do you want to move there? Actually, man, I don't know. You do get a nice heads up about hurricanes before, like, they show up. You get a pretty decent warning, I'd say, compared to, like, that of tornadoes, which is what I'm used to. Now, would it be a pain in the butt to evacuate every time it was recommended, or, you know, pack up all your stuff, and then most of the time you're okay, right? Like, you know, you gotta kind of do that, seems like once a year at least, and then, but for a lot of times people are okay. But then, like, so then that one year you're like, you know what? It's never hit my house. I'm gonna just stay here. Screw it. And then that's, of course, a time that, like, it doesn't come and get you. So, I don't know. Like, that is something that always kind of stressed me out. Like, having to always, like, have to have whatever, like, ready to make your constant evacuation vacation, whatever you would want to call it, to deal with the mental sanity of having to always, yeah, I don't know. See, that's my, yeah, Florida's pretty, but it's, a lot of people are moving there, so it's probably getting more expensive. I do like the roads in Missouri better. Man, you know you're getting old when, like, or you're starting to get older, I should say, more mature, when something that you consider when you're thinking about states to move to is, like, when you reflect, you notice the conditions of the roads, and, like, you're like, man, my state might get winters are really cold and summers are real hot, but at least my roads are maintained fairly well. Like, what? That's such a, oh god, such a middle-aged observation. Oh shit, fudge knuckles. My schedule is super duper flip. We want to hear the snap noise, please. There are, you know, I feel like I might be classified as weird by some people, though. I mean, like, look what we're doing. I mean, but no, it's the truth. Like, when I go to Kentucky, when I used to go to Kentucky, I don't really go to Kentucky anymore. My exes, my in-laws, a lot of my in-laws live in Louisville. God, here we go, Louisville. And one thing I noticed was that they did not like maintain, like, and in the city too, like they didn't maintain the trees like going into the power line. So like the trees were just like you couldn't even see the power lines because the trees had overtaken them. And I'm like, man, that sure would suck if they got some remotely windy day, like they're not gonna have any power. Missouri, like they're on that shit. I've even one time I saw somebody with a helicopter with a chainsaw coming out of the helicopter cutting down the branches. I was like, that was pretty insane to see in person, just flying around like a chainsaw low and like cut the branches, like cool. And I got to think, I'm like, man, it takes a really mature individual to like operate one of those. I'm just saying, like, if you had somebody that you're like really pissed off at, you could just make a quick little detour to their house and just like cut down all their trees or some shit, or like the responsibility. I would have cut down all my neighbors' Bradford pear trees. They would have just been done and gone because I hate them. Where are you from? In the St. Louis, Missouri area. Has anybody seen the thing with the helicopter with the chainsaw? Has anybody seen those? They're pretty crazy. Like, it was so neat. Okay. Is everything snapped in? I feel like it's not. But I guess we're going to say it is. True. The helicopter with the chainsaw is really, it's a really interesting. I mean, I saw videos first, and then like when I actually saw it in real life, I was like, no way. I'm like, wow, they're doing that here, and it was pretty cool. Like my son Jay, like to this day, he still reenacts that when he's playing with his toys. Like there's a helicopter with a chainsaw, cutting down trees, like, and that was like, God, like 4 years ago that we saw that. It was really cool though. It's a pretty neat technology, but as I said, it takes a very mature, responsible individual to be with that type of like just. Yes, it looks like a chainsaw. I don't know the proper term, but like that's what it is. Like, and it lowers down on a rope, and then like I guess there's something like when it's you know, it doesn't just like go crazy. Like they have to activate, and it'll trim down branches. It's really cool. You gotta understand. Yeah, that's again. I have 20 acres of woods. I live in the country. It's a really, you probably definitely wouldn't want that in any like remotely urban or suburban area. I could see where there could be accidental things that happen that wouldn't be good. And also just the amount of people, because they get it done fast going that way, much faster than like having the crews out by the electric lines and doing it that way. That sucker's I was like, damn. Very fun to watch. Very fun to watch. Oh God, Arkansas, man, Arkansas has been getting more. I went to college at the Ozarks down in Branson, so you know that part of it. And I've even kind of lived in Arkansas. I say kind of because like literally as soon as you cross the state line from Missouri to Arkansas, you made a left. Like my backyard was probably somehow the state line was there. I think I was really so close to Missouri, but anyways. Man, Arkansas is interesting. All the dry counties. And like the no snow service. Man. But yeah, they've been getting a lot more tornadoes there. A lot more happening there. But it's a really beautiful state. I mean, I know I give it a hard time sometimes too. I mean, there was some interesting things there, okay? Like, I live close to Harrison, so you know what's in Harrison, and which pretty cool to do this one. That was, and like I lived in Branson for like when Nelly went down to perform in Branson, which didn't go over well for him. So it was awful. But yeah, Harrison's interesting. You know what? I haven't. No more have come in, but again, like the weather hasn't been that like that good old wasp trying to make nest weather. We had a tornado. And it's a little cooler today. It's not that prime. It's gonna make some nests now. It was not that type of weather that we're having right now. Now, whenever it warms up again, yeah, so this one is a bit wonkier. This plastic part of the box or whatever. This one is not as agreeable, or it's a lot less agreeable, I should say, because I wouldn't say any of them are really agreeable, but this one's like extra, like it's, yeah, because I had a hard time getting the other end attached with this one. Okay, there we go. Getting that first snap is very important. When you get that first snap, it seems to get the others come along easier. Just gotta be careful. Yeah, it'd be cool once I get everything actually like arranged, as much as I can arranged in here. Once I get maybe I think my one table would just be, my one desk would be too big. I have too big, but also awkwardly, it's a computer desk. If I had a nice little workstation, because I feel like I'm always kind of working on stuff. Always working on stuff, I think. Oh shit, yeah, I gotta be so careful. Sorry for cussing. That would be not cool if I... Too much muscle there, Britt. Yeah, this is definitely not as... Damn. This one little side is being so difficult right now. Okay. Now we just need a snap. Just need a snap. There we go. Oh, snap. Not trying to do that again. Oh my gosh. Whoa. What to do, like for making the enclosure? Is that what you're saying is creative? It's, I mean, here's the thing. Like, I don't, like, I can tell you this much. I know I'm not going to like it as much as the real enclosures. But $35 for 12 of them. It's, you know, also for people who want to get into breeding chameleons, like, trust me, like, all this stuff you see was an investment. Now, there definitely were times, like, a lot of my mediums and a lot of my small reptile breezes I got because a localish pet store shut down, and they had, like, a bunch, now they were used, I didn't care. I was like, I will grab. I didn't care. Like, yeah. So when you look at some of them, like you can tell, like they're not like the best shape, but they do what they need to do. And so I think I spent like $300 and probably got like $3,000 worth of equipment. So it was quite the deal. Although, unfortunately, on the way, I did have to drive through North City, St. Louis, and somebody decided on Goodfellow Boulevard in the middle of the day, a little bit before rush hour, he decided it'd be a really fun idea to get his pew pew out and just pew pew at random cars going down 70. So, I got stuck in that traffic because I guess he went hit through the windshield and grazed the passenger. Anyways, so that was standstill traffic for 4 hours. That was fun. Don't know why. Oh yeah, it's just. Have I ever fallen asleep while watching somebody live? No, because I'm usually that somebody who's live, and no. Unfortunately, what I have fallen asleep doing on freaking damn TikTok, dude. I hate this. They have these auctions now, and they're like dollar auctions. Let me tell you, when you're scrolling, and if like you're like, and you kind of like are, and okay, depending on how you position your thumb when you actually pass out on your phone, I have bought things to sleep on these damn auctions because the bid button's like right there. Thank God they're dollar auctions. I've bought Arabian perfume too, mind you. Completely blind buy, completely unaware, unconscious buys from these damn things. So yeah, that sucks. Thankfully, they were only like, they didn't spend too much money, but yeah, man, it's not cool. It's not cool. Hey, at least you're the lizard lady. Hey, you know what? There could be worse things, you know? You could, like what I did to my boyfriend, because I was trying to get him to wake up. And one thing about Kate is he don't wake up easily. He could sleep through basically anything. He's like, well, the man needs to sleep by the door or closest to the door because for protection. And I'm like, boo. You slept through one day. One of my children slipped, stubbed their toe in the morning, but fell in a way where they also sliced their foot and toe. Were bleeding, so crying hysterically, comes into the room, is jumping on my bed, blood and like, ah! And then the other child was upset because, like, I guess one of them stole, I don't know, like they took a toy from. So, anyways, complete chaos, madness, so, like screaming and like slept through everything. And I'm like, listen, I go, somebody could break into my house, do awful things, unalive, and you just sleep through it. Like, I hate to tell it, like, you just sleep through fucking anything. What was I getting at, though? Oh, but anyways, one day I was trying to wake him up. So, you know that Ric Flair, like, how they'll sometimes, like, do, like, those song remixes to the outlandish stuff that he said throughout his career? Like, you know, he was like, look at my Rolex! Look at my jacket! It's suede! And, like, they, like, remix it to, like, a hilarious song and just an epic, like... So I was playing that one time as loud as I could, trying to get him to wake back up. And he never did. But then... So he ended up coming on my TikTok live much later, and we're talking, and I told him, like, what I did, and he always slept through it. And he goes, that's why Ric Flair was yelling at me in my dream. He goes, I was just dreaming... The entire time we were playing that music, he's like, I didn't hear the music, but I guess I subconsciously did, because my dream was literally Ric Flair kept following me around, was just yelling at me and screaming at me, and I didn't know why. He wouldn't leave me alone in my dream. Ric Flair just kept following me everywhere and was just yelling at me and talking about his Rolex and stuff. I was like, so that was funny. Like, but much rather not No, trust me, he's not faking. He is not faking his sleep. Tornado warning, sleeps through it. The craziest loud alarm clock you could ever sleep through that. You never sleep until the sun is up. Yeah, you know. I'll say lately though, because of like, well, you know, how late I've been staying up and all this craziness. My body several times this past week has just been like, enough. And has like almost forced me to like rest, which I hate so much. Like, I hate that so much. Like, it's like, you need to chill, Britt. Here, how about just complete exhaustion? And it's like, no, I can't do that. Like, no. But here we are. But you all keep me motivated through it. And hopefully, you know what? We're going to get done with this, with these shoebox enclosures. And then we're going to, I guess before I put the babies in them, I need to remove those enclosures. Probably have to redo my whole light situation, but that's going to suck. Damn. But I need to do that because, like, yeah, obviously I need to do that. Because they would do much better. Those shelves would be much better to be utilizing. Anyways, I guess what I was getting at is, yeah, we're doing a lot of stuff. I just can't forget that I have those pothos and more potting soil out in the truck, in my SUV. Because I need all those. You're gonna love the I'm happy you love chameleons. Oh, speaking of which, I'm gonna get those lights off. Thank you for saying chameleons, because it reminded me I need to make sure their lights are off for the big ones. Little guys, sorry, I need your lights on to see what the heck we're dealing with. Bigger ones, we can get your lights off so you can sleep. Crazy. This is the one where I have to turn it off with the switch because my phones won't charge if I don't do it that way. Oh God. All right. There we go. Huh? The one I most recently uploaded? Mr. Roman, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I have a bearded dragon. Yeah, that's... Oh God. Whoa, that's crazy. I look different? Oh no. What's looking different? I don't know. Oh, my water's like hard to reach. Alright, let's get this going. Oh shiznits. It got a bit too much now. I can make it work. I can still make it work. I'm gonna make it work. I didn't mean to cut that much now. I don't feel like getting the roll and cutting more. I don't feel like doing all that. It's for a babies, yeah. So this was originally like for a shoe box, like shoe storage. And by making it a baby enclosure. So this will be the 5th one. So I'll have 7 left to do after this. So we're getting there. No, stay there. Don't be. Stay there. Tower. What is this for? They have a lot of babies, so just trying to get these all done. Start spreading out the babies so I can be individually raising them. Because I'm in the Chameleon headquarters. After we're done doing all this crazy stuff, then my next focus will be somehow to make the background look better. How I'm going to go about that, I really have no clue. But there was not much thought or care put into making it look appeasing for the viewers. Not that, I mean, my basement was just a little bit better, I think, because it was like not as like why is she in a white tent? You know? I think that's kind of what we got going on now, but hey. I will say I have much more of a workable space than I did in the basement. So that's nice. Who, me? Right? I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like, yeah, I'm taking a shower, but this isn't the most dirty. Yeah, there's definitely, like, wash your hands, you know, but this isn't really like, I'm not sweating. We are in space, just floating. Yeah. Is it just you, Davon? Or did Danny go to bed? I might have missed that. I appreciate you all. Here goes the truths and the motivation. almost there. I'm still attaching the mesh to this one. And then after that, just 7 more to go. Part of me, I want to take a break and work on something else. No, that'd be stupid. I got to finish this before I do a different task. I'm just thinking of like the monotony of what you're all witnessing right now. Like, honestly, the fact that we have 65 people. That's cool. You need dirt party. Me? You think? Oh, Danny crashed? Okay. Makes sense. Because, you know, it's 5:21 a.m. Thank you, Dustin. I was saying grr because I was aggravated at nothing in the chat. It was just me aggravated at this, what I'm working on. Yeah. Is it slowing down at all? Is it slowing down at all for you, Davon? What? Man, never mind. I shouldn't have said nothing. What? Yeah, I saw that one that came through. Because when I look at my other phone, like that's not like my, so I can't see like your actions, but when I look at this phone, I can. So usually I try to use that phone so I can see comments and respond to them. But the way I'm positioned, I can still actually see my main phone. But I also use the other phone so I can see how the connection seems to look. Because sometimes it just likes to kind of just not work the best, yeah? Dang. We're getting there. I mean, yes, we know. We know. I don't like the way it looks, okay? I don't care for the way it looks. I'm very limited on what I can really do. Like, I can't paint because, you know, I'm not taking all these guys. I'm not removing the chameleons. Like, I'm just not. Like, until I actually am moving again, I'm not removing the chameleons. Which, you know, there will be another move. There will be. Eventually, there will be another move. This is not a permanent place for me to be at. There will be another move. God, that's like kind of heartbreaking to think about, though. A whole other move. Oh my gosh. Like, oh. I'll have to be very, very selective on any clutches that year. What's crazy is all these clutches are actually really good, like, pairings that a lot of us are really excited for and I'm looking forward to. All that. Dang. Because, Cardi, trust me, I would love to listen to music. It helps, right? But YouTube does not like it. Like, there is a significant difference in the amount of viewers without music compared to with music. It's significant. Like, my streams were 100% getting, like, affected from the music. Even when it was, like, copyright-free stuff. Like, it was affecting it. Although the copyright-free stuff, probably because it sounds so freaking stupid, people are like, oh god, and just, like, left. Because of how awful the playlist sounded. But anyways, that's just my 2 cents here. No, for real? Nah, they're on some... No, for real. Like, I would have like 13 viewers right now. At this same time. And every, like, we would have like 13, and now it's like, I like my playlist too. Oh, I do. I really do. They don't like it. And we have to keep them happy. Music. There is a substantial difference in the amount of consistent viewers without music versus with the music. And it's, trust me. No. Even with that, it was still affecting it. Even with that, it was still like, it was not good. Trust me, you guys already... What does? The rules? They're very strict about the copyright, like on live streams. Very strict about it. I wish, now, yeah, the musical stuff still can get you. It still gets you with it, for sure. Alright, let's take this stuff down. Wow. Dang. What were they? Oh god, they're back. Da-da-da. Just with hi? Oh no. Quit spamming. Hold up. Man, hold up. Goodbye. Adios. Now we can't see you. I am working on some do-it-yourself baby chameleon enclosures. Trying to save some money. Wow. Still individually raising the chameleons. So, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But should pay off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hello. What is my speaker? Where? This one? Sorry, I was concentrating here. Alright, just got to do the door part. Did that end up? I think it's just. How do I keep saying? How do I keep... Who says I'm sane? My ex-husband would disagree with that. I am making enclosures. So my streams normally consist of me getting out a chameleon and holding and showing you guys chameleons, talking, educating about chameleons, just, you know, having fun. And but because of all the craziness that's been happening, like my live streams have consisted of me doing this. I will say I'm kind of contemplating the idea of attempting a double tonight over on TikTok land. I don't expect me to have mods, Dave on. I'd rather you stay here and I can handle it if it did. I kind of want to see how it affects the quality. Maybe not right now because there's a good amount of people, but I might do it if we dip down some. The only thing that sucks about that is the quality goes down a little, but it's always YouTube. It's always YouTube that gets affected. It's not ever TikTok. But I need to. I've hardly been streaming over there, and I need to. But like, this is the type of stuff where it would be easier for me to like do double because it's hard to engage anyways. Or it's not. I can't be. I usually engage a lot more than what I am right now. So I don't know. Hey Annie. Huh. How are you? Yeah, supposedly it wasn't as bad. Last time I tried, I need to get the other booster. I think if I got a stronger booster and I moved this one back into the house and I put the stronger booster where that one's at, that possibly we could have because Danny says the quality was affected, but it was still doable. Like it wasn't like bad. I started everything on TikTok. Thank you, Annie. Thank you so much. Love you too. No, like I did, like, yeah, that's where I started streaming, was over there. They just got really, I've been branching out over here. I have a lot, I have a little over 75,000 followers on there. Like, that's just kind of like where everything kind of started. Eventually, well, I mean, back in 2020, like the end of 2024 is when I started to do pretty well over there. But then they just gradually been making it really hard for me to stream. Like, I have to be so careful what I say. Like, I can literally play like the craziest of songs. Like, I can play Young Dolph 100 Shots, no problem, right? I could play Lil White, Oxy, you know what. But God forbid, like, I talk about the brand of makeup I'm wearing. Like, that's a no-go. Which makes no sense. But it's not that it's about, you know, it's just, like, you get in trouble. People are like, hey, what makeup are you wearing? You tell people the makeup you're wearing. And then they're like, oh, God, you're trying to direct people off of the app. Like, what? Greedy. But I don't want to necessarily get, like, I would like to get to 100,000 followers over there. Because I'm kind of close to it anyways. Kind of, but it's been hard. It's so different now. How? Damn, these things they're painful. Some of the mesh. Where is that at? But I just haven't been streaming as much because I do much like this type of stream where I'm not doing my typical like holding a chameleon and interacting with everybody. You all seem to like watching here. Okay, I have a laptop and the only issue, so what I like this type of stream I could get away with a laptop and do a double stream, but if you watch, normally I'm moving around a lot, I'm showing you and like I'm zooming in on the chameleons, I'm zooming in on things, and I can't do any of that with the laptop. Like I would have to be stationary. If I was to get up to get a chameleon, I'd have to like leave everybody there, because I am not attempting to carry around a laptop and risk dropping it or something. Like I'm not doing that, no. But it's just the type of streaming I do. I would have to really change things up on a laptop, if that makes sense. Because I'm like showing, unless there's some crazy awesome webcams I just don't know about that are like Bluetooth and things, but then I also don't know how that would affect like comments and whatnot. So there's that. Yeah, the constant having to make enclosures. I mean, like I try to, but on like the days like today, like where I started late, I was like, I need to get productive. So I would have definitely started at least 30 minutes later on the enclosures had I started out on TikTok. All right, I got 5 of these done, so now I just got 7 more to do. It looks like I'm in space. God. Like we're definitely not trying now. They really think I'm in a refugee camp or I'm in space every time. It's hilarious. It really is. You know what? Because I think like maybe, I mean, would it be stupid to try now? I think I'm going to try and see how I just want to see if can you all like, so if the quality goes down, let me know, because I can't watch it if I do this on my other phone. I won't be able to see the quality, but let me know if it gets bad. So like generally, if it gets too bad, like and that way I can end the stream over there, and then the quality will come back up. Just be like, you don't like understand, like if it's affecting where it's too hard to watch, like I will be changing it back. Whoever of this, I just want to see if you all are willing to be kind of patient, and we can see if it's. I need a stream on there because oh god dang, like I am like, ugh. I'm in D League. I'm in D League, you guys. Never thought I'd be in D League, but here I am now in D League, which is low. Oh, did they post a video? Cool, I don't care. Why is this not charging? Oh, hey, that could definitely be why. And quite frankly, I'm not going to be overly careful what I say. It's just a yeah, I'm about to try. I have to switch. I was logging in my other account. I had to switch to my normal account. Position the phone, all that jazz. You'll be able to tell though when I'm, not that's a huge deal. All right, we're trying. So like chat, like let me know if like the quality starts to get bad. I'm about to hit the go live on there. I just want to see if I can for real. If it's too bad, let me know. Like, and don't just be spamming saying it's bad if it's not really. Like I'll be looking for the people I see on here. So we're just gonna kind of see, because if so, it could be pretty nice. well. It's still kind of knock stuff out over. No, I have to have it here. So, trying something over here. I am baby enclosure, so it's not a typical fun live. Well, we'll try to keep it fun. Grant. I see. Thank you for the floating heart. So I am, just so y'all know, I am double right now. Trying to find a good place to put everybody. I am double streaming right now, just so y'all know. Thank you, Annie, for the floating heart. Thank you. Oh my God, where would be a good spot to put you all? How is it? There we go. How is it over here with the quality? It's good now? Okay. How is it? I'm trying something real quick. And if you I haven't been able to come over on TikTok as much, so I am currently working on building baby for the chameleons, but I'm using with shimmy shoe boxes. I think these are like plastic storage bins for shoe boxes. But I'm making the chameleon enclosures, so how are we doing? Doing good? Awesome. Yay! This is great. Might get busy. So the chameleons are sleeping, but if you stick around, hi Anthony. If you stick around, you'll probably see some babies. I got, how many we got left? 7. So when I physically move, it gets bad. I just want to see how it is. Dang, we're at 179 over there. Hi there, Fred. All right. Is it how, let's see. These, I almost said these are fake. These are real lizards, you guys. It seems okay, Pun Kitty? Okay. Seems okay. When there's a lot, so like if I'm doing this, is it bad? Hi, everybody. Pun Kitty, are you staying in TikTok or are you going to be over on YouTube? Would you mind if you stay over at TikTok, if I mod you over there? So like, is this where it's bad when I do stuff like this? I'm pretty sure that my chameleons are real, y'all. I am pretty sure. I'm pretty confident. So I'm not going to be able to engage as much. Okay, Annie, it's all right? Okay. Okay. I am just on here, I am just, because I don't have anybody over there. Just, you don't, hold on, can I not? Oh, wow, I'm happy to see that's fine. Weird, why can't I? Okay, there we go. I'm making you. Okay. Just in case we do get anything crazy there. Hi, everybody. Let's try this. So I'm going to be cutting the top, make a rectangle so we can have mesh for the UV light. So apologize if I'm not interacting as much. Oh, thank you. The little movements are fine. Awesome sauce. Wow. Okay then, let's do it. And I'm gonna not really overly care about what I say right now too. So I mean, price type of topics I will have to be careful about. So I just won't answer those really. But rather than that, I'm not gonna be overly careful. 1, 2, 3. So I'm finding the exact spot right now that I'm going to be starting the cut. I'm not aiming for perfect because you can't really get perfect with this stuff. 1, 2. This side. Hi, I'm so good. Awesome. Yay. I know this isn't as exciting as my streams normally are, but hey, we're working hard. There was times, man, I was even like a couple of years ago, I was staying up to the wee hours of the day working on baby enclosures, and that's what I'm doing now. But instead of we're trying to be frugal with our money right now, using these shoe boxes, which thank you, Danny, for telling me about this, even though I know you're not here right now, but shoot, wouldn't I have known about this amazing idea if it was not for you? I'm working on baby chameleon enclosures, but kind of a DIY type of setup. I've been in the middle of moving all the chameleons to the garage from the basement. But I also have 8 clutches of chameleons I've hatched too, so just seems to keep going. So because of the hassle of all that, I'm trying to get them all separated, but obviously, you know, it's expensive. So I'm building baby enclosures. My mom, Danny, told me about how people actually use this for like crested geckos, and I was like, okay. So I'm like, well, we have to do some modifications. So let me finish this cut here. And so like I had to cut out plastic at the top and replace it with mesh, which, so basically, it's kind of hard to really, but see like this here, it's basically is like you put stuff and you attach it to the ends of it, and like where there's a door and there's like a backside ventilation, was for shoes normally, right? Like this is like, but so what I am doing is I'm flipping it like this, okay, and then so the top of it I'm cutting a rectangle shape out of it, and I'm replacing it with mesh, so that way the UVB will still penetrate through the mesh for the babies. So yeah, we're trying that. So the dividers that I use in between. Yeah, these I think will be okay. I would not put misting nozzles into it. I would not do misting nozzles. No. But I'm afraid. Hold on, I'm sharing to my story real quick. Hey, Cindy. I'm afraid that the movement from the mister would like cause issues. So I'm not gonna add this to the mister. So I'm gonna finish cutting this real quick. Just try to be careful here. I know this probably makes some people nervous to see me doing this, but hey. So I apologize. I know, just so everybody knows, I am double streaming right now, so it might be a little different. Where are you, Joe? Do I need to turn the light? Here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's try this. Let's see if I get this where it's. Dang. This is always kind of like this part right here. I don't like this part. I will say, this is such a time-consuming part with all this. It's getting the plastic cut. or it can be. There we go. It's like just getting, it's like just perfectly getting the, there you go. Once you get it actually cut, the rest of this part becomes easier because you've created a, I guess, like weakness, and it's easier to just kind of go with it at this point. I wish I had a good work table, to be honest. I don't. Not yet, not in here. Hey, thank you. I'm trying my best to be careful. We're doing, I hate, yeah, about the jinxing part. It's not gonna be a perfect rectangle. Like, you can't have perfect. Damn. No, it's not. It cannot be thicker there, really. There we go. I'm so careful because it's like I'm starting to get into the edge, and I want the corner like that. Oh my gosh. This one is not wanting to. There, okay. There we go. Got that finally. Nope. It's just a fan. I'm sorry, Wes. It's just a fan. It's, what time is it? It's 5:53. Nah. Wow. Let's just keep movement. Gotta keep things. For all the chameleons, we gotta keep them cool. It's really odd. I have exactly 66 viewers on both platforms. Wow. That's funny. Oh yeah, that's so jaggedy. I wish that lighter was working. I am not in Texas. Or maybe they are. Who is? Shady's bed. Good. Thank you, Wes. I'm making baby chameleon enclosures. Thank you for the like, Cindy. Good job, Cardi. You're such a good scrapper. Look at you go. Look at you go, Cardi. Just wrapping away. Is it space? Is it because I'm moving, or what is it? Because I'll end it over. Okay. Hold on. I ended it over there. Dude. I just ended it over there because it was going to be a bit hard anyways to, quite frankly, it was going to be pretty difficult to keep up with all that. Although there really wasn't too much engagement over there. I just ended the live on TikTok. Let me know if it starts to get better or worse or whatever with the streaming quality. What? Nope, that's not the... Okay. It's like when I move. It's, yeah, because I ended the stream. So I need to, here's the thing, like, I don't want to, like, always double stream, but, like, so say I'm feeding or I'm doing chores, like, even, like, when I'm done, like, with this stuff, right, and I can get back to, a lot of people, there are sometimes people that are like, oh, we love it, watch you do chores and stuff, but even when I'm doing feedings and stuff, it is a lot harder still to interact, you know, so that's a time that it makes sense, in my opinion, to double stream. I can't interact that well anyways. Not unless I want it to take forever. So, but it would be very difficult to engage with both platforms' chats. So TikTok, though, just like there, they do not care about this stuff. They just want to see the chameleons in battle, which, here, you guys, so that's why I've been streaming a lot more, too, on here, because, like, I'm doing this all the time right now. But TikTok can get crazy busy to where it would be, when I'm doing my typical streams, it'd be almost impossible to engage with, like, having meaningful engagement with both chats, and I feel like that's it's very important for any streamer. And I'm busy with, like, questions and stuff over there, so it's like, it's not even, it would just be harder with my normal streams. But, like, even streams like this, it would be slightly easier because over there, at least, you know, it's nowhere near as much engagement. But it's not enough engagement, though, for me to take if the quality gets affected that bad on YouTube, it's not enough engagement to keep it going. Dude, the past couple ones I've been having a harder time, even when I get that first one to snap in. I'm having a harder time getting this stuff. Finally there, kind of. See, I'm not hearing the snaps, though. Even though there's that snap, I need your snap. You use snap, and you hear that snap. There's that snap, now I need to hear this snap. Okay. You snap too, I believe. Okay, we got all those to snap. I noticed it's still, like, a little wonky. Thank you, Cardi. Oh, no. Whatever should I do if the cops knew I have Panther Chameleons? Oh, my God. What should I do? Who ratted me out? Oh, no. Oh, gee whiz. Oh, no. How do I hide that from the police? Shoot. I just would like to be able to do more just educational streams. And, like, you know, maybe downsize to breeding some. So, because, like, hot dang, it's a lot. All these clutches? Golly, dude. Golly. It's a lot of clutches. But, you know, I can't complain because, well, that's what you signed up for, Brittany. Alright, we're going to need you to be agreeable this time and just snap in there. Yeah. Yes, there. Yeah. Ah, no. You snap in there. Oh my gosh. No. Go in there. Just snap in place. Snap in place. Shoebox / chameleon. Baby chameleon enclosure. Snap. Yes. Ha ha ha. Got it. Got him. Okay. Here we go. Well, this side, you're being much more agreeable than your opposite side. Whatever that means. See, here I am going nuts talking to an inanimate object right now. Like, send help, maybe? I don't know. For fudge knuckles' sake. I spoke too soon. The curse of the crappy plastic is returned. Like, don't use too much strength, or you're gonna make it all fold and be useless. But you gotta use some strength, or else we're not gonna snap into place. You gotta determine just the right amount of pressure to apply to get these plastic things to snap in place. Good luck. Don't get aggravated, because when you get aggravated, it's when stuff breaks, right? Oh, that was a beautiful snap. Beautiful. Got the snaps. Got the snaps, you guys. No, I do not. Thank you for the floating heart. I'm Amari. Selling to the police. But Karen, how much? Oh no, I can't tell you guys. Oh no. Let me just mosey on over here and get some of my mesh. Mesh. Gotta like this mesh. Yeah, right now I am directly on from my phone. So it is much better than it was at one point. So I bought a Wi-Fi booster because if I hadn't gotten the Wi-Fi booster, I wouldn't be able to stream it out here at all. I don't have I have no reception here, like internet-wise. So I'm fucking sorry. It's a tank top. I have no internet reception or Wi-Fi. Oh my god, I have no cell phone reception here, so I have to use Wi-Fi. So I bought a Wi-Fi extender. Originally, I had it because my Wi-Fi starts to get weak towards like where the Parsons at, like down that hallway. So I plugged it in there, and I was able to stream fine in here, but I could not double stream still. So then I moved the booster into here, and I am actually able to double stream with much better quality. So I'm thinking if I buy an even stronger booster, move this one back into the house and put the stronger one here, like that might make it to where I can double stream. That's just kind of without getting like an Ethernet cord. All the other platforms, I don't know if they would work for mobile to do the double streaming, but it would be very difficult for me to do this type of streaming. This I could do on a laptop, but my typical streaming would be very difficult to do on a laptop. I move around a lot. There's just so many things that I do that make it a bit difficult. Like zooming in on the chameleons, I couldn't do that with my laptop. But again, when I'm doing chores and stuff, I don't really see how like, you know, obviously I'm not engaging as much when I'm doing chores, so I'll see. Here I'm doing that's a bit stupid. Yeah, Jamie, I am. I am making a baby chameleon enclosure with what is supposed to be normally a shoebox storage thing. Normally be like this, but we're making it like this, and I put mesh on top of it, which is what I'm working on securing right now. But, you know. So this will be number 6. When I get this one done, it'll be number 6. And I'm getting closer to being done with it. So this is just a bit more affordable way. Because these are about, I'm just going to round up and say $40 for 12 of these things. And you're going to spend $40-50 on one baby enclosure. Don't get me wrong, like you can definitely, there's a difference in quality. Like this is, what I'm doing is an affordable shoe storage. Like it's not meant for, but it can, for baby chameleons, it should be able to get the job done. Now, with all of them next to each other, I would imagine that's going to help with the weight distribution of the UV light. I would not want to, I don't think I would feel comfortable attaching the Mist King nozzles to these guys. I might be playing around later and seeing, basically, trying to see if I can attach the misting nozzles like above them and just have it spray directly down into there, because it does make my life a lot easier when I have my stuff hooked into a mister, because hand misting as many like babies as I would be is very time consuming. That's another thing, like I need to figure out exactly what I have left. I need to order more misting nozzles for sure. Like for sure I need to order more misting nozzles. I do have that whole misting system. I think I should have some nozzles in there. But I need to order more fixtures, get my tubing situated. It does. Now, like clearly, like I'll be curious to see how much time you can get out of these. Like my Toxyreums, my oldest ones are going on 3 years old. So like they last. So, and I don't have to assemble them ever. Like they're easy to assemble compared to this. Oh, I say that. The Toxyreums actually could be a pain in the butt to assemble compared to the Nano Breezes. That's a different side rant. But we're gonna see how these end up doing. I am gonna end up ordering more. But here's the thing with all these babies, it's definitely more affordable because I'd be in another several $1,000s getting more even Toxyreum enclosures. This homeboy wants to, the guy who owns the company, because he was messaging me on Facebook, hey, you need enclosures? And I'm like thinking like, well, heck yeah, I need enclosures. But like, I can't spend the money for all the ones I would need at the moment. What is so funny? Oh God. Why are you yell asking me where I'm from? I don't like the aggression. You should ask me nicer. Ask me nicer. Because that's scary. I can't, you know, all caps suggest, where are you from? Like, oh, thank you. Oh. The where are you from person? St. Louis, Missouri area. I will say, like, this is starting to make my hands sore. It's like carpal tunnel stuff. All this, like, oh, dude, it definitely needs to stand back here. Oh, God. You think I'm from the USA? Dude. Dude. She's from Pluto. Or Antarctica. My accent's like an American accent. What makes you say that? Thank you, Jamie. What? Never mind. What makes you say that? What makes you say that? Oh no, don't do it. Damn, Storms, I'm so angry. Where is she from? So mad. Damn. Baby chameleon enclosures. Oh, did I miss something fun? Wait a minute. It's just, whoa. Oh my god, I haven't been able to see all the comments. I didn't even have all comments turned on. Whoa. They're all caps are just stuck on. Could have been a really friendly senior citizen or something. Oh, I have one clutching right. I have one clutching right now. I have one hatching right now. So I have one clutching right now. I have a whole other clutch hatching though. Yeah, it's Kenny Powers and Sybil. That's gonna be a fun one. So fun. Little demon chameleon. Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to this one. Like for real. I mean, I am. I'm very excited to see like because she has an amazing lineage. I'm excited to see what we can be getting from that pairing. But dude, I hope that they do not inherit her demeanor, because damn, that would be mean. That'd be some mean chameleons. Some real mean ones. I don't know, man. Like, Sybil's, she's something, you guys. I don't think you understand. You didn't witness her craziness, like biting at a stick and breaking it in half. That's Sybil. Somebody on TikTok gifted a lion because they were like, hey, we want you to handle Sybil. And he's like, for nothing less than a lion, which is like, basically I keep in my pocket like $100 or so in my pocket. Like, it's a pretty expensive gift, right? So the person spent almost like, I think $250 for this gift, for this lion to run across my screen and roar, you know? So anyways, so he had to keep his word. So he went to him, and that she tried to bite. She did not bite him. She almost did, but she missed, and she got to the stick that he was holding, and it was like a little, but she still, the sucker broke in half, and he was like his jaw dropped, and he was like, oh my god, because everyone thinks I'm exaggerating about how mean she can be. Yeah, no, she's mean. She'll get you. Dude. Wait, what? Are you talking about you want the lion? Make a TikTok, go live. Maybe you'll get sent to lion. That's not even the most, dude. I think the TikTok universe is like, God, I think it's like at 500. Like, the person spends 500, and then I think the streamer keeps like half of it. What am I making? I am making baby chameleon enclosure. That is what I am working on right now. I'm getting close to being done with this one. We're getting there. Starting to move a little faster every enclosure, it seems. Oopsies. Yes, we're all moving to space. I know. Can we pin comments in here? Are we able to pin comments? I haven't been able to figure that out. Can I do that? Hold on. Wait a minute. Do I have to type it? Or what? Or am I able to, but my mods aren't? Is that the thing? I know there was kind of something weirdish with the... Let me see something. Only I can. Hold on. What should I pin? I am making baby chameleon enclosures. No. Okay, that's not it. Dude. Oh my god. Why can't I just like... Why will it not let me? I don't even know. I can't even comment is a thing. Like, I don't have anywhere where I'm... Oh, wait. Pin to a string. Pin products. No. 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 Cancel. I'm not trying to do that. My bad, you guys. I was just trying to pin a comment. Nope. Not that. Another comment anywhere? Hold on, unless... If you write a message, Dave, I can pin yours. But you have to write it. I have nowhere to type one. But if you write it, I can pin it. I didn't mean to do the green screen, you guys. That was an accident. User error. As if your card is... I think it's funny seeing her do what she doesn't want to do. She's in an office space. We go, you guys. But oink, doink, boom, boom, boom. The way I move it. All right. This. I'm 33 years of age. 33. Poor Davon, like trying. It's probably gonna be a little hard to get to the comment when you're like, you go away to type something, and then there's like more stuff that comes through. I'll be 34 in June. Crazy. You like my eyes? He is. Like, I really appreciate Avon. I appreciate him. I have amazing mods. That's a really long... I am. June 17th. You're screwed. So... Oh, wow. You're older than I am. It's Davon, is how you say, unless I'm still saying, I thought that's how he told me to say his name. It's Davon. How do you say my name? Oh, wow. Hey, so Gemini. I'm gonna try to not miss a comment, but I'm gonna just diddle you back on to working on the Chameleon enclosures. I ain't never seen good vision good. Hold me back, go. But oink, doink, 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 doink. Opposite me, I'm a baby, I can need. Yes. How many animals do yo have there? Good amount. Gemini, party, party. We're gonna have a party, Gemini party. But yeah, I couldn't. Steve, did you say anything? I might have missed it. I am pronouncing it right. No, I was waiting to see. Did you actually type what we're doing or not? Or did anybody? Honestly, I think I could pin anybody. So if you just want to say, I am 33. Just gonna pay. Alligators just gamey chicken. Sound just said like a true Floridian. Oh, alligators just pure. Oh God, how? Alligators just gamey chicken. No. Lord. Yeah, yes, I shall pin it, Cardi. Thank you. Whoa, I pinned the message. I can't see them, Woodney. Dang. Can't see them. That's a weird one, Wada. Thank you, Cardi. So now we know. Oh no. It worked. It worked. Years I was gonna try to be more fancy then. Oh God, no. Yeah, listen, I'm just gonna do this myself, I think. Because like, no. It's pinned. I can't jump. My legs don't work. I don't have one of those. There we go. Alrighty. People asking me to do shit for free. Yeah. Hell no. No. At least be nice and like something, but nope. They're like, dude. Oh. Making baby enclosures. I'm great. What, Cardi? You messed up? I can type a new one and I'll unpin that message in. You can type a new one and I'll pin her up. Where is my place? No. Making space baby cages from space. Yeah. Thank you. Is it sunny where you're at? That's pretty cool. I believe it looks like there's a bit of an overcast for me in my place, which I'm just not. Where is your place? Man, come on now. These gosh darn mesh things are annoying. Dang, mesh. No! Damn it. No. Yeah, dang it. Oh, I didn't want you to close. No. Ugh. Oh, come on. Oh my God, I'm stupid. I just do that. Oopsies. Hold up. We got one. Hold up. There's yours. Yay! Thank you! I need to spell my name right. What is your country? I'll sound good. Is where, yes, that's. Because I want one of your beautiful. I am in. I can do priority overnight shipping in the U.S. Just except for Hawaii and Alaska. Huh. Okay then. Yes. Yes. I cannot international ships. I cannot do international shipping. Oh my gosh. Just Davon, can we call you Dave? Are you single, dear ladies? I need coffee. You know what? Let me put in my redneck zip tie handle here. Hello, Engineer Beauty. Oh, hey. You're kind of hot. You are. I gotta stop. Yeah, one of those Monster Energy coffees sound pretty good. I can't take the time to make an actual pot of coffee because I will then my beam it before I come back up. Oh, says no to Dave. Alright. Yeah, it works. It's so beautiful. I figured, yes, it may not be pretty, but it does what it needs to do. I know it looks really confusing with my zip tie handle. Duct tape. Dude, it was disgusting. No, it's disgusting. Don't get it. Now, the Dr. Pepper creamy coconut, awesome. The dirty mountain, no. I'm not gifting you. This is for a baby chameleon. Yeah, it's like, you know those dirty sodas? Like, it had high potential, but it tastes bad. It tastes really bad. I don't like it. And I'm really not a picky... Oh god, I had hiccups. I'm not really a picky eater or anything. So, for me to not like something, it's not good. Oh my god, I got 6 of them done. 6 left. I think I'm going to place you guys, I'm going to be back I need to take a quick little inside breaky for just like a moment. So I'm going to place you all in front of a chameleon. And, oh, here we go. Here's a chameleon you guys can watch. And I know it's not the most interesting chameleon because they're just staying really still. But you know what? There's a chameleon. Can we see her yet? So let me increase the height of my thing here. Oh god. Okay, no, we can go. There we go. Okay, can we please focus in on... There's the baby. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in a few moments. It will not take long. I will return. Gotta get my coffee for one. It's daylight outside. Oh god, shoot. sorry. Alrighty. Yeah, it's like really chilly. Baby chameleons. Got 6 enclosures done. What did I miss? Oh, damn. Whoa! Thank you, Jamie. Awesome engagement while it was gone. If only that would work. I wish he could respond to that. Yeah, we are going to space, everybody. Join along as you watch me lose my absolute mind as we get ready to go up and explore space with chameleons, you guys. And your taxpayer dollars are funding that. They're not. I shouldn't make that joke. I bet your ass, though, if there ever was that really happened, our tax-paying money would be funding it. A long, long time ago, we funded a really small shrimp to run on a really small shrimp-size treadmill. And we funded that, so... Yeah, I haven't thought about that in a minute. We're on our way out to find a planet that would be ideal. Have an ideal climate for chameleons, too. Man. Yeah, I remember when I learned about the damn shrimp and the shrimp treadmill when I was in college. And yeah, that was a jaw drop moment for me personally. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. For what reason? Oh, let me get this light off of the baby. You didn't miss it again. Oh man. So much stuff to walk around right now. It's going to be a little dark in here. It's all good. It's all good. You guys sleep. And, well, shoot, we're going to be working on this, we got some time left for baby enclosures, that's for sure. Ah, yes. I don't need that, though. One more of this tape, that's good. Where the mesh. Ah. Yes, they will. Ooh, I started a whole, oh man, I got a hot topic, my bad, you guys. I started a whole, my bad. Normally I avoid it, and I just straight started. And then said, hey guys, anyone watch WrestleMania? Cardi. Oh, it was some straight up, dang, that was just hooking me in my thigh. Look at that. Freaking didn't feel good. No, man. Did not feel good. Okay. Back to it. Woohoo! Now we're working on the 7th out of 12. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Ah. It really makes some of y'all nervous to show you this corrugated plastic sheet. We don't need to do it. Dude, do I have another? Hold on. How did this metal... Dude, oh god, hold on. No freaking way. Ow. You gotta be kidding me. How did this happen? What? I feel that. Wow. Where is it? How are these metal dude? I don't like this mesh. I don't like this mesh. I do not like the mesh. I guess because I was cutting it on my lap, so that makes sense. Damn. They don't feel good, sorry. Wait, what? Oh, about music? It didn't feel good. The clever jokes. Now the clever ones. What does Brittany do, guys? Well, Brittany is working on Chameleon Enclosure to go to outer space. And oh god, you think so? So 1, 2, 1, 2. Hold on, that's 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, am I? Cutting up this board. Oh man. Speaking of, Victoria's Secret was having a fantastic sale on body sprays and lotions and oil and whatnot, and yeah man, like $6. So just FYI, I don't know if they're still doing it. They were yesterday. Pretty good pricing for stuff that's like normally $20. I just saw Bed Bath & Beyond. I was like, wait, hey, I gotta share this with you. Yeah, I didn't mean to go that far with that part. But No. Ugh, too much. Alrighty, that was, I don't know. I like songs too, I do. I miss being able, yeah, I do like songs, but the mealworm, yeah, I don't feed mealworms. Not mealworms. Mealworms are not good for chameleons. No. No, because all the toys are so much cooler than they all were. A Donald? A what? Big bass fish, thank you. So I feed mine hornworms and superworms and silkworms. Now hornworms and silkworms are more snack. Hornworms and superworms are more snack, and silkworms are when I can find good ones, they can be staple like meals. I don't grow my own though, no. Right now, I'm going to pull these flaps down. I'm going to have to connect this to the bottom part of the side here. Alright, here we go. My favorite cartoon? Depends. I mean, it's a tough one. I really like Looney Tunes. I was more of a Looney Tune girl than a Disney girl. Like, I like Universal Studios and stuff more than like Disney World. I mean, I only went like a few times when I was a kid, and I remember just liking Universal Studios much better than Disney World in Florida. And Bugs Bunny was my favorite Looney Tune. But I also loved like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That they made briefly a cartoon version of The Mask. I don't know if anybody remembers that. Man, probably 10 snips. Thank you. Thank you. I do need to try that. Thank you. This is what I got. I'm working with what I got right now. Thankfully, I'm just cutting like the rectangle piece out from the top because I'm going to put mesh there. I'm replacing it with mesh for the UVD lights, you know. But 10 snips. This is just like scissors, strong scissors. Oh my God! Snap, snap. Ooh, these parts are but you get a table. Whoa, whoa. No, I have a whole bunch of these to do. After this one, I'll have 5 left. we go. The snap I was trying to hear the whole time. Ah. This gets very frustrating. And that snap, 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 snap. Oh my god, the way it just got perfectly lined up. Oh my god, I hate this. Ooh. Oh my god. Come on, snap. Snap. Okay. Nope, still not the snap. It's not the snap we're waiting for. Oh man. This part. That's not the snap. How come? It's like it either goes decently fast into this part, or it's like it's like a reverse snap. We're not having the actual snap. I've never done it this way. Can't imagine that it'll actually do any better because of how wonky. Oh my god, that was a snap. And I just need this side to snap. Need this to try to snap now. Oh my gosh. This last side's not snapped. Hope the snap in place did. Gotta be so careful too. As I said, the right amount of pressure. Oh my gosh, finally. Thank you. No, this is, thank you, Big Bass Fish. This is for chameleons. Right now I'm actually working on the baby chameleons enclosures. These were actually shoebox container. Like, these are supposed to be these are meant for shoeboxes, like to be a shoebox or shoe storage. But I'm using it as a baby chameleon enclosure. So when I'm done with this, attaching this, I'm going to put mesh on over this side here. Down. I wonder what's different. Like, I don't know if these are just like stored differently or what, but the past few, like, look at that. Like, not all of them are like that. And that's why I'm having a hard time getting them to snap in place. So I don't know if I'm just running into a problem like pieces of plastic right now or what. Oh, I need to, for starters, I need to fold these down. Whoopsies. Wait, what? Dude, I'm sorry. I'm so yeah, listen. Yeah, these would be amazing computer cases. They'd be like, oh, wow. Yes, because we're going to space. Remember, y'all, we are on our way to somewhere in outer space. I gotta make safe, space-safe, zero gravity enclosures for the chameleons. Yes, yes, that is what we're doing. Haha. You all are now in on the big secret. Space chameleons. We are going to travel light years. And we're going to find a planet whose climate is suitable for chameleons. And that means that it is suitable for us too. But our main focus is chameleons, clearly, not us. But we will tell you what, not all of y'all are welcome on this planet. I'll tell you that much. Some of y'all are going to stay here. Yes! They do. Thank you. I want to. Just don't get me wrong. I want to, but then I still need it. So this motherfucker. Piece of plastic. Stupid. Really stupid, big time stupid. Oh my gosh. Here we go, hiding your face now. Oh, yeah. Come on now. Line up and snap in place. Know your place, you plastic shoebox chameleon space zero gravity container thing. Oh my gosh. Get in there, dude. You just don't, you want to be all warpy. Yeah? I want to see a lizard. Okay. They're all, lights are out, so they are, like, even though, like, there's lights on in here, they are all actually asleep. But I would gladly show you one. But I can't get them out yet. They need to get their beauty sleep because they have a really big adventure sometime coming up. So they need to catch as many of those Z's as possible because I haven't actually done any studies really to see how are the chameleons going to sleep in our journey to find a good, safe chameleon planet. Which is foolish on my end, I know. But, you know, just haven't made the time. Man! They get mean waking them up. Like, no, they get pretty ornery. Like, considerably mad. They're like, how dare you wake me from my slumber? And they just kind of get all foul about it, too. Ow. 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 This mesh sucks. Don't get it. It really sucks so bad. It pokes me. Find metal shards in places where there shouldn't be metal shards. It's not fun. focus. Music. Shush, naughty lizard. No. How much for a mean lizard? Shoot. Huh. My males are pretty chill. Unless you wake up like Mr. Meeseeks, man. You wake him up. Oh, dude. Man. Dude. I don't want to get bit. I don't want, no, I don't want to get bit right now. It's not, no. Sparky, what? No, stop. I need it, Sid. I need it for the babies. So they have safe trans. Thank you. Wake his ass up. Oh my God. Man, you don't even know. He's gonna bite me. He's gonna hate me. Damn, I'll take a quick little look. You don't even know what you're asking. You don't even know. You don't even know. You're about to see the most pissed off chameleon. Understandably, you're telling me to wake his butt up? Let me show you. First of all, Mr. Meeseeks, okay? He's got feelings. His feelings involve him not waking up, not liking to be woken up, you guys. Oh, dude. No, listen, Domingo, you're messing up the vibe, man. You're messing up the vibe. You're messing up the vibe. Hi, Mr. Meeseeks. How are you? Fuck, dude. He's gonna be a mad chameleon. Look, he's already turning white. Oh, fuck, he's already turning angry white. He's already turning angry white on me, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's not mad yet. Oh, shit. Oh, no, dude. Oh, God. He's okay now. Hot fucking dizzle damn. This is, oh, don't be looking at my finger. Oh, fuck. So, anyways, this is my Abanja, Mr. Meeseeks. Oh, shit. It takes a couple moments for him to realize the gravity of what's... Okay. Alright, see? Wow. He's pretty okay. He's shedding. I mean, that's a fucked up question. He's okay. He's actually not getting that angry, but look, that white usually... You okay there, bud? He's like, Oh, here he goes. Oh, shit. He is really handsome. Oh, ha. He's looking at my face, which is hilarious, to be honest with you. You're funny, man. See, he's getting, oh, he's getting so pissed. Dude. Oh, damn. I'm trying to show the other side of him. But he's not really letting that happen. He wants to go for my face. A fish is not a reptile. No. Ah, thank you. Thank you. So yeah, Mr. Meeseeks is beyond, but anyway, so he's getting his gore. I can't move my fingers. He will straight up, okay, yeah, so this is, he's really actually extremely chill, but understandably he's pissed off right now. So anyways, Danny. Yeah, he's getting white, hot, pissed. Look at him. Oh, God. Don't even notice my fingers. Fudge. They're freaking up, too. He's going to attack my fingers, you guys. Yeah, so that's what he turns to. Y'all have not really. He's glaring at me. I am going to very slowly attempt to put him back in his enclosure. Because I don't really, not that it's a worst thing ever to get bit, but I'm using my hands a lot. And I'd rather not have to deal with a gnarly ass bite. Well, not gnarly, but, you know, just the extra. Oh, shit. Okay, hey, sir. You're okay. Fuck, he's pissed. Oh, he's so. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Ah. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Ah. Dude. Go back. You're okay. Go home. Oh. You gotta let go of my hand with your tail, dude. Okay. Okay. My bad. He is. Fuck. He's pissed. Oh, damn. Okay. Well. Oh, my God. Dude, you're gorgeous. You're so beautiful when you're mad. Yeah, he's up there. But anyway, look at this. I'm zooming in. I'm not getting my phone closer to him, but look at this. So that's a gorgeous Abanja, and that right there is a $1,000 Abanja before shipping. So, you know, he's usually Mr. Meeseeks. God, I moved my hand. He said, screw that. Thank you, Noah. Oh my God, Noah. Thank you for helping us accomplish our need to travel to space with the chameleons. Thank you, Noah. Oh my God, Mr. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. They made me do it. Thank you so much, Noah. He says thank you. Can you see him? Meeseek says thank you. Thank you, Noah. Oh my God. Dude. Oh my gosh. Dude, he's never bit me, so there is that. He just gets really upset. I mean, again, understandably. Oh! Big bass fish! I think he shut it all during that. Big bass! Oh my God! Thank you! Oh, you turd bucket. You're, oh. I'm not gonna do it. Oh my God. He goes, I will literally. Okay, I feel bad for the position you're in. Let me help you with this. I'm not touching you. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I mean, I'm trying. I want to help him. He's gonna fall. Shit. I don't want him to fall, like, on his freaking head, like, doing the freaking gymnastic splits in midair. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm gonna, like, because using my hands is stupid right now. Okay, homeboy, I'm trying to help you. Just grab onto the stick. Here you go. And, Bubby, I'm helping you. You don't have to get all extra. There you go. There you go. There's a whole big thick. God dang it. It's the phone. I know. You don't like. He's so freaking mad right now. Do you see how mad this guy is? Stop it right now, dude. Oh my God. Do you see? He's actively trying to bite me. I don't even think I'm able to distract his ass because of the 300 and. Damn. 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 Looky here. Got some. I got it right there. Right there. It was dangling. Wasn't really. Shoot, dude. Do you want me to mail you the chameleon skin? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you say you don't have no teeth? No, 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 no. Shit happens. Thank you so much. Hold on. He do too got teeth. I don't want to get my hand any closer. We're going to use my epic. Do you not see? God dang it, dude. Do you not see the teeth? Right there. You see those little butter knife looking razor blade thingies? See them? See them? Shit. Sid, thank you so much. I'm going to leave him alone because he's stressed the TF out right now. But there's those teeth. There's the teeth. Okay, buddy boy. He's actually a really nice chameleon. Like despite that. But I mean, you two would be pissed off if like somebody woke you up and then proceeded to take, even though it was hardly hanging on, took a little bit of, like, say, a sunburn peel off of you. I mean, that's it, you know? So I guess we would all be really weirded out and pissed. He said goodbye. So, oh my God, thank you all so much. Thank you. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Big Bass. And thank you, Sith. Seriously, thank you. Misi said, back off, man. Oh, just random words in there. Big Bass, thank you. You're so... Damn. Oh my gosh. Now it's like, Big Bass, do you want the chameleon foot skin? This chameleon foot skin right here. It's not the best. Oh, no, come back, foot skin. Hold on. Because he was... There you go. There it is. You can get it away from me. You know. No. There you go. Damn. Midwest Mike, go wake up an angry lizard and take the dangling shed skin off of his foot. We're on our way to start traveling light years into outer space, man. Hello? Wow! No! I say no! I do not want you to do that on me. So no. No. It'd be a pretty cool superpower, yes. No. No, music. It's this one. I'm going to just do it. You're not going to do that on me, sir. Goodbye. What the absolute F, man. Showtime. Save me a couple trips. Hi. Somebody said that they wanted to on me. So, oh, that's just a good. That's your typical comment in here. Just say they like to really randomly just those comments wherever. God dang it. Oh hell no. Yes, it just happens. Yes. It's just part of it, I guess. Hey. Dear God. Hold on. I mean, it happens regardless of what I'm wearing. Then leave, because it specifically says that no, this live is not for children. I think it's, is it not? We did. It's right here at the bottom. Can everything misspelled? Flea muscles? No, we're not doing any of that. What the hell? This here is a space chameleon travel container that's zero gravity functioning. Yeah, because as we have been discussing, we are traveling to space soon with the chameleons. It's a coffee maker thing. No, it'd be cool right now, yeah, but no, no. Oh no, what did I do with my scissors? Here they are. Back to cutting mesh, because it's fun. We like to cut mesh here. We really especially like it when the mesh goes up your fingernail. It's real fun. It's great experience, you guys. So, yeah, don't buy the cheap mesh, okay? This feels really weird. Don't buy cheap mesh. It's going to cause a big mess. Now, what way was I? What way did I even cut this? Oh shit, that hurts. It could rain in space. I don't know. I haven't quite studied all that stuff yet. I guess I should be studying. I have not yet, though, started studying how it's going to be up in space. But once we find that island that's suitable, not island, oh damn. There'll be islands on this planet, but once we find that planet that is suitable for chameleons, only a select few of you get invited, okay? Like if you're commenting things like, I want to on you, you're not invited to the cool new planet. Just saying. Okay, like you get to stay here. You should think I know how to do that. Thank you. I don't know how to do that, because I mean my hands hurt too. It's kind of like from all of this, you know. Oh no, I'm almost about halfway with these baby chameleon enclosure space travel containers that are zero gravity resistant, but still about halfway through it. Phone a friend. Oh god, I don't got any. That's all the chameleons. I can't leave my house. It's like, you think she's joking, but she's not. Look at this freaking mesh, man. Let me get it. Not at the moment. It's rather chilly, though. It's kind of lame, but it's a little chilly, yes. A little chilly. Hold on. Let's get this in here. You got... Stop you, isn't it? Now I have to find like Charlie, my mod. She's I think still sleeping, understandably. She will babysit for me. She's one of my mods that actually lives kind of close to me. So she, like, when I went to Miami, she babysat them. But, I know. So that's, because, yeah, you have to literally not only trust somebody a lot, you have to teach them how to do everything. So, yeah, and again, but thank you, though. Thank you, Big Bass. I feel like I am in an enclosure. What? So this is different. I'm converting. These are for shoes, and I have to cut a hole in them and put mesh so I can put the UVB light on them, because they still, especially during space travel, they need to get their UVB. So there's that part. But these are typically meant to store shoes and keep your shoes safe while you're traveling through outer space. But I have to make some slight modifications because, it saves a little bit on the money, which we're definitely going to need for the travels in space. Lizard shoes. No, these are meant for human shoes. For, to keep them safe from all the zero gravity mold and stuff. Yeah. Because that's a thing, dang it. Hey, he was mean. You missed it, business. He cost me, that was my most expensive Panther Chameleon. He's not my most expensive chameleon, but he's my most expensive Panther Chameleon, Mr. Meeseeks. $1,000 before shipping. His girlfriend was $600 before shipping. Like, the bonges are a bit more, they tend to be more expensive than the envelope. Listen, I ain't getting him re-mad again. Which, I'm sure knowing how he is still going to be mad. Let me get this sucker taped, and then I can. Just gotta get this taped, because, well, we got to get the babies separated, because the babies need to be separated for the space travels. Okay, let me just cut this a little bit. Not too much. Not too much. Okay. Let me get... Here, let me show you Meeseeks. I'm going to get up and show... I'm not going to get him out. He's probably still pissed, so... Hold on. That was a... face? I think so. Yes, he's a... Oh, yeah. Oh, God, he's still so mad. Like, he's not in his white colors, but look at him, just waiting for me to come back. Still in his position, waiting for me. He's so pissed off. Hey, buddy. Hi. Are you okay? Do you forgive me? Huh? You don't forgive me? You don't forgive me? My bad. I love you. I love you. You said fuck you. Thank you, big bass fish. Wait, God, hold on. Wait. Yeah, he knows. He does know karate. Look at him. So that is your typical chameleon defensive posturing. And here's the thing, like, I'm actually I'm not close to him. Like, I am well outside of his enclosure, so there's a couple feet between us. So that is Mr. Meeseeks. Really pissed. He is actively changing. So you see he's developing as white because he's mad about my presence by him. He does. He was a really pretty turquoise, and now he's turning kind of a white color, see? He goes, you touched my tail, you human. Wait, which one? Did we ban Cardi? No. Wait, what happened? He just wants to eat. No, he's mad at me for waking him up. Normally. I didn't see the name. Well, now I'm scrolling up. Oh my god. The one Sean. Oh. What the hell? That's a really creative name. Damn. Wow. Oh wow. Man, I miss these. Dude, they don't know how to, like, they're like, his name is Mr. Meeseeks. I mean, I can't show you. It was a creative name, yes. A creative one. Yeah, Mr. Meeseeks, man, he is so angry. But again, I'm gonna leave him be because he's gonna be holding a grudge for a moment. I think. Like, I think there's gonna be some animosity towards me from him. So yeah, he didn't like that. Yeah, like DILDO. No, I can't say it because I will get in trouble. I believe I will get in trouble if I say that name. It's Sean K. Me Sick Boo Rider. I'm not going to say any more of that name though, because I enjoy streaming here, and I feel like that would possibly, that's one of those things that we probably, damn it, why are you all so curious about that? You want me, I will spell it for you, but I ain't saying it. So again, like, they put a lot of thought into the name. It's a very long name. Okay, it is SHAWNKMeeSeekDILDORIDER. A lot of letters. It's a lot of letters. Absolutely not. You can leave now. Bye. Thank you. So that is the name. And yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, that's a lot. I mean, can you imagine having to type that shit in every day when you're trying to log in? Like, it's... Anyways. Yes. It was an available name and they took it. Danny's doing a lot of work. Honestly, the craziest straight up legal name I've seen was Princess Savage. I mean, I have a chameleon named Princess Savage, which is a juvenile, but that was a baby girl's name, was Princess Savage. Straight, like, actually, that was her legal name, Princess Savage. Like, that was her first name, was Princess Savage. That wasn't the first and the middle. Like, it was her first. She had she was one of those that had two first names, and it was Princess Savage. She did have a middle name and a last name, but I was just like... So, anyways, that's probably one of the strangest actual legal names I've seen ever. Because oh, rather than like one of our viewers over in TikTok, her younger brother, their mom named him Random, like Random, and then so his name is Random, like, and then he named his son Random Jr., and that's real. That's another. Now they at least call the kid RJ, but I know none of that even correlates to like what we've been talking about, but just in case you were wondering about weird names. Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh damn. Hold on. I couldn't imagine doing the form. I mean, I saw the forms that they filed. Leisha, pronounced Ladasha. Ladasha or Leisha or Ledasha. That's Misty. For Pokemon. I just can't imagine. The poor mom must have been so like out of it. She's like, they're like, what do you want to name your son? She's like, random kid, random ass kid, random. Like, poor man. Mama there. You did. You missed so much, Danny. Well, here we go. Wow. Appropriate username for you. Ladesh. Yep. This is all real. No. I walked up and around and you missed it. It's your own fault. Ah! I did it. I don't even think you wanted me to do it, but I did it for you. I just big bats. Yeah, I do what I want. Oh my God. Get the fuck out of here. Here we go. I'm doing it. Bye. Maybe. Here we go. Bye. Oh my God. I know. I'll make it still anti-gravitation, anti-zero gravity resistant. Oh my gosh. I did. I underhand served it. It works great. Damn it. Oh, it bounced back. It's great recoil. Look at that. It's still, everything's still attached. What? They're inside. Just frogging around inside. Enjoying their little froggy lives inside. Are you? Oh wait, you're asking about my chameleon. We're getting ready for travels in space with the chameleons. So right now we're working on the space transportation zero anti-gravity resistant. I mean, Cardi's like, stop. Oh, I still gotta work because the baby's lives depend on it. Oh my God. Big Bass, thank you so much. Seriously, I really appreciate you. The chameleons do, even though like they were acting grumpy. Trust me, they appreciate you. I really do. That made my night. I really did. So really, thank you so much. You are. I think it's a goat. Yeah, you made everyone's day. Big bass, big bass, big bass. Big bass fish. What's your favorite fishing boat? Big bass fish. Thank you, Kurt. They're coming along, Jerry. I'm working on this one. Almost finished with this one, so that would put me at 7 finished, and then that would leave me at 5 more of these. Once I'm done with this, 1. If I don't drop this, at least, you know what though, it's actually good to know that YouTube like actually, because I don't think they do, unless it's like, I don't know if it's an individual account thing or not, but shoot, I've seen people drop stupid money, like I'm like, oh my gosh, during those battles and stuff. So at least it kind of keeps people from going like freaking cuckoo. See, oh. Damn. I really not like that. That's we're stealing skin. Oh. Dude. Yeah, it's normally, that's where we started out streaming, and then it's just really like, I used to do pretty good over there, and then they just I can't really say anything. Like, if seriously, if somebody asks me like the brand of like, hey, what mascara are you wearing? I can't tell them. We can play any music we want to, like, for real, like the craziest of songs, like we can play it, no problem. But God, yeah. So that. But I mean, I still enjoy streaming there. However, the stuff, which is not my normal streams, by the way, they have no interest in watching this over there. They want the chameleons out and stuff. So, and they want you to battle, which I would. It's just, I have to get this stuff done for the babies. So it's been kind of. YouTube likes these better. Wait, yes? Wait, what? Yeah, they do take a percentage. Now, TikTok's way more. Amori, thank you for the floating heart. I do. Wait, I mean, I would say tilapia is definitely not my favorite fish. I like, depends on how the fish is cooked. I really like most seafood. It's not much I don't like with seafood. I do have a PayPal. What do you mean? What, just like can not people scam you if you list it? You can close your ears. Oh. Why am I? No. I meant to. Oh. Good morning. Thank you for the. I can do that? Thank you, Amori. Can I? On here? How do I do that? Like, I can pin a comment if I pin it from my... No. Like, what in the... No. Oh, okay, hold on. I know the description. I think I can. Damn, I don't know. I would have to edit it. But hold on. No, I saved it. The phone did not fall. Wait, you can pin it in a comment? I didn't know you could do that. I thought it was like, hold on. Lord, thank you for the gold coin. Thank you. Yeah, I do. Oh, did not come through yet? Is there that much of a delay in the comments? We get something from it. I know that sounds, thank you for the Sunday. We get something from it. But like, so like the super chat, it shows that instantly, but then it's like it calculates. Hold on. Why am I not seeing it? I'm trying to. On my... Why is it not showing... Oh, hold on. No, not that. I want to do... Not that. Why is it not showing my comments? Does anybody see the cam girl comments? Yeah. Which is crazy. It's less than what TikTok. TikTok is like, it starts out where you keep... Where they take like 60. And then eventually it goes down. Why is it not... Because I can't make... Because I can't comment on my own stuff. Actually, hold on. Unless I do... Can I send myself a super chat? Let's go. Oh, it won't let me send the email because my paper is the email. That's why it won't let me do it. Yeah, that was doing a podcast, and I didn't think the name through, to be honest with you, because I can't say it like on a lot of platforms. But unless I put spaces. Did this one go through? It might just be... Am I grown up? Why is it not letting me? That one shows. It won't let me put that in. That's so crazy. Hold on. I'm going to try this. I'm going to send you a message over one of the mods. Are you able to copy that and put it and see if it goes through on your end? I sent it in the mod group chat on Messenger. Now I'm just bothered. Now I'm like, what was I doing wrong? Unless it's just because it's an email. But I try to like, hold on. Noah. It's been a very Sith. You're so right. I was just trying to figure out. I can't put my own comment on here. It's mine. Yeah. That is what. That's crazy, Danny. You could put that on there, but then like, I couldn't send it from my other account. The business, because that's like, how else would you put your PayPal? Right? I think. That's what they said. I mean, that's how I've always... Yeah. That's like how you... It is my stream. Yeah. Yeah! No, listen. Like, literally, that's probably the worst email name I could have for that. But that's like my... Like, that's my email that's already signed up for all this. So, yeah, have fun. Like, that's my... Yeah, I know it is. Who's being rude? But then how do other people put their... Do they just use like their... That's how I've always like when people have like asked for, you know, like whenever I've purchased things or whatever, that's how you always sent rather than like the QR code or whatever. But I don't even know. You can't put it in there. Cardi, yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing, like... you can, it was pinned, I thought. Yeah. Basically, like if you go on the website or the app for that, I get you type the email is how you find like the accounts that. That's how I always have done it. I mean, yeah, I could see like I wouldn't want it. And but then the other thing is, yeah, I don't know why people business. I don't know. I need to do the research because people are saying it's what. Google, stop it! I wasn't trying to have you listen to me. It's like, oh, you want me to like type down what you're saying? Do you? No, not really. Oh man. I wonder if Jimmy is going to end up trying to want to like get, instead of keeping the kids tonight on his weekend. It's going to be okay. I need your 2 kids. Pin this Brit. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. There we go. I got it now. Thank you, Davon. Oh, because okay, the reason though is because people like, so say people wanted to like actually like help with chameleon stuff, but they didn't want 40% of it to go to, like that's a way to avoid it, I guess. Would be, I got it. No, I have a boyfriend. That's a good idea. It did. Business, like, I got it now. Ow. Ow. This dang mesh. It is sharp and it hurts. But we gotta make sure everything secures for when we go travel in space. Yes. Dang, I didn't know Twitch takes that much. Holy heck. Unless you like. Oh yeah, you don't have to wait for the payout, because yeah, that's one thing. Like TikTok was a weekly payout, but here it's monthly. Same with Facebook, which I'm still waiting for. Oh, from Titanic. Oh, but here's the thing. What's crazy is like it's not even the like other platforms take so much more from those. So much more. No, so I believe I don't know other. I know TikTok has one of the faster paying because they do weekly, but yeah, YouTube is like monthly. I will say YouTube's very, and it's a good thing. They want things to be a certain way before you get your. Like they want so much stuff verified. They send you a letter to your address so you can make sure like an actual letter, and you put that pin in that they send you to verify like that's actually your address. Oh yeah, they do a lot of stuff on them, which makes sense. I do think that as far as apps go, that it is one of the higher paying ones, but it's harder too. I'm curious, how did I get this is just my hair natural. This is my natural hair. I washed it guess now it's been 2 days ago I watched it, and so I just haven't actually like. And also it's like it's really humid. You miss football. But yeah, so I mean, there's some male. You just gotta pay attention to your chameleon with like how much you feed them, because some of my males I feed every day, and some I gotta feed every other day. They would get overweight if I fed. Some would get overweight if I fed them every day, and some lose too much weight if I fed them every other day. So yeah, but like, is it as? Do you make as much, or how hard is it to? I'll tell you this. I truly, especially since I've been so, I haven't been, I need to post, I have videos, dude, I need to make the family account so I can download my live streams on here. Because what I was doing is I was taking clip-its from my live streams, you know, and finding, and like uploading the snips, like clips from my live streams. But in order to download my live streams from here, I have to have premium. Which I have premium, just not on this account, because I've had premium before I even made this account. But I was silly and I didn't do like a family or whatever, the family account. So I need to get more just content to upload and have the time to work on my long format videos. I'm curious how those would do on here, actually. I don't think I've uploaded a true long form. I have a few that I need to edit and then upload, but like that ridiculous makeup with chameleons with Gambino and I think Helix. Eventually, I know I started with Gambino. No, I want you to work and I want you to do the duct tape thing. Duct tape is so amazing. There we go. Thank you for the makeup brush, Amari. Yeah, I agree with you there, Noah. Oh, I'm sure it does do really. I just haven't had a chance to get my stuff uploaded or edited. Yeah, baseball is much more fun to watch in person. I like going to hockey games. I mean, I haven't been to a Blues game in a while, but hockey games are freaking fun to go to. Like, you really get, the crowd really gets going at hockey games. And I've already explained the whole sad stuff with St. Louis and football, so. And I refuse, I mean, I am now a Chiefs fan. But I'm not a Battlehawks. I could never be a Battlehawks fan. It would do some like hair videos, chameleon fact videos. It would do well. I'm just hoping I don't screw myself over by not being as active posting stuff on here and Facebook. And which Facebook is honestly hilarious, because my account that I got monetized or whatever on Facebook is my actual personal account. But I mean, now it's public, so but it's not my Midwest Panther Chameleons. It's like Brittany Nicole. That's the account. It's like they randomly like, hey, you've been selected to be a part. I was like, okay. And I did, but it's not my Midwest Panthers. But I post literally the same stuff. But I'm hoping I don't, because of this, how long I haven't been really active because I haven't been able to. So hopefully I can just bounce back into it, and it's not like I get punished for not. Oh, you haven't posted. We're gonna really tank you down the algorithm now. Like, it's like, of course you are. Tape this handle thing, or get this covered. Cubs are always, what? I bet not. No, you don't have, what do you have college teams in Hawaii. When I know that one of the college teams used to be called the Rainbows. What they're called now. You know, hockey is fun to watch. I mean, Got just a little warm, but it's fun to go to the games. Baseball. You know, of course I love the Cardinals. Oh, well, thank you. It's kind of hard to have hockey. Well, I mean, you just have the rinks. So, I guess if they could do it in Las Vegas, you could do it in Hawaii. I know. Yeah, when the Blues used to have Dave, was it Reeves? No, oh my God, I'm having to, wasn't it Reeves? I mean, he would just get in fights all the time, but I was excited. Oh, dear God, please tell me I'm not getting, I am. No, what was his last name? I had a date there for the 2001 World Series. Am I getting their names mixed up? Like, I'm mad at myself if I am. His last name was Reeves. I am working on Pool House. I'm saying it like we would here. Yeah, you'll see fights at hockey games. Like, it gets pretty crazy. Oh, damn. Arr. He did. No. No, we're not doing that. No. As if you're not doing that. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I don't like these enclosures for real. I mean, space container travel, anti-gravity containers. I bet so. I wouldn't want to have to deal with it either. Very rightful reason to be upset. Justified reason there. And we got this one done. Woo-hoo. Looking all nice, looking all like chameleon. Good to go. This I really am going to need to figure out and make sure that they can't get through those. Some smaller ones could, so I'm just going to definitely make sure I put the larger ones in there. Because the larger ones could not. If I can move some around that are a little older into it. Ow, mother effer, dude. These freaking. Oh, that hurt. That really hurt. Oh my gosh. These loose, like, mesh wire. Oh, they don't feel good. Oh, that did not feel good. Did not feel good. Oh my gosh. Poking me. Hold on. Let me put this over here. I am definitely going to have to be figuring out where I'm moving stuff. Because it's getting full over here. I mean, I know I'm not keeping these guys over here. I'm moving them over there. These smaller enclosures right here. Alright, now we're back to another enclosure. Oh, fun stuff. Fun stuff. It is there. Hold on. Hey, Charlene. Ooh, it's getting a little chilly. Let me turn. Oh yeah, it definitely got a little chilly in here. Okay. We don't need you on as much right now. That airflow's good. Okay. Turn that off for now. Because, yeah, the temperature got a little cool. Oh my gosh. We're getting there. So I have done 6, 7. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I was just counting. I was just genuinely counting, and the numbers that oh. So I got 5 left. Thank you for the 100, Vito. Do a short. I cannot do ASMR. Like that I cannot do. Yes, we're figuring out how to travel space. And we pissed off Meeseeks. Like a lot. He's probably mad for a long time now. Probably still thinking about it. And it's like, I'm sorry, Meeseeks, but like they made me do it. They made me do it. Man, oh, I don't want you to do that. I say no. No. I say no, you cannot. Okay, a TikTok. I can't dance. Listen, I am literally working with reptiles. Like, there is no part of me that's even like, she definitely can dance. Like, I am do like the most, like, that person definitely can't dance hobby ever. I'm just doing the cool stuff now. Getting the chameleon stuff. Yes, Noah, exactly. That's exactly what we're doing here. And don't you think it's anything different than that? Do the lizard shuffle. I can't do that. Oh no. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Get a little bigger. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now for this side, the business. They are. What the? No. Mm-mm. No. Wow. Boo! No. We're saying no. All of that nonsense. No way. One. Do 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we go on, like, do these folks actually, like, end up going on dates with girls? Big bass integrity lizard pod, yes. Actually, no, I like the cat things. Wait. No, never mind, I'm getting it wrong. I'm getting the games mixed up. I was thinking Tekken or whatever. I'm not, my gaming days, probably a good thing, but we're totally robbed from me. Big bears. Oh, it's not like we already have an abundance of chameleons to name. So once we get back into the normal type of streams, like, oh yeah, there's going to be chameleons to name. Lots of chameleons. Hopefully we'll be able to get him back in here and get the name going. Or at least let him pick one. But yeah, tag him or something. Because holy heck, we got chameleons. So many chameleons. It is a little difficult getting these here rectangles to line up the way you want them to. Not impossible. Okay, now I just got one more line up to do. Here. God, like I really want to do it towards me, but that's just stupid stuff. All right. Sorry guys, this is a part when I'm doing this that I kind of can't really just like look at the phone as well. I think obvious reasons. I will say I definitely feel the blade. Dude, I mean, it still looks super sharp, but I'm starting to feel like it's not wanting to make things go as smoothly as I would like it. But also, I know I could be using definitely a better tool for this. I'm aware of that. But we're getting there. We are more than halfway done with these here enclosures. And I'm sorry I have not looked up at the comments yet because I'm almost done cutting out my janky rectangle. We're like almost done with that part. I am done with that part. So now I can look at the comments. Lucy, thank you for the 100. Hi, you had to refresh your phone. Is it better now? Yeah, he's mad. Jack, oh, nope. Thank you, Prime Supreme. Is my screen back? Lucy, thank you for the sparkles. He is. He was hilarious at those. He was. What seems a little sus, Cardi? Was it a... Oh, God. This has been an amazing stream. I mean, like, truly, like, this was... Oh, my gosh. It's been a hot minute. It's like the nights of hardly any sleep, man, are worth it. I'll show him again. I gotta get these. I want to get these enclosures done so bad. Because, so it is this weekend is the weekend that my kids are with their dad, but usually he tries to give them back Sunday night because, like, he doesn't, I don't know, even though it's still his weekend night. So, I really want to get this part done because, I mean, it's been consuming. So even if I have to order, like, I will be ordering more. I will be ordering more of the shoebox stuff, but at least I can get, like, all this part done, and then I can just, like, focus on, you know, spending time with my kids on my, like, when, you know, it's my time with them, because it's just been, it's absolutely necessary for the babies, for their well-being with the chameleon. So it's, you know, they're so young, like they hear what I'm saying, but they, you know, of course they're not going to understand the whole gravity of it. Ooh, this is a cool place. Yeah, it's the sooner that we'll also be able to go back to our normal streams. too, where we're, you know, actually getting to see the chameleons more and interacting with them. And God, getting on a routine again with them, because just like, I'll be honest, like, yeah, like I had power issues from the tornado from Friday night, but like, dude, my body several times has just been like, yeah, we're gonna make you sleep. And normally I'm not big, like, I'm not somebody who has to have, like, if I have 5 hours of sleep, like, that's good, that's really good for me, you know. I'm not somebody who, like, has to, like, I know people that, like, they can't function without like 7 or 8 hours of sleep. Like, they cannot function if they don't get that sleep. Like, their entire day is ruined. I've never been that. God, I'm wondering if something because it seems like so these plastic parts of the boxes come in, like, they're in different sections. Like, a certain amount of them are like wrapped up together. And ever since I've gotten completely done with the first section of these, it's been kind of a pain in the butt with these plastic. Like, they're like warped ever so slightly, and it's been a pain. This part's become a pain in the butt again because they are definitely warped. Oh my gosh. Just snapping. That's always a good sound. That's a great sound to hear. Okay. Alright. Okay, got this one in. Now I gotta do a door. Nope. Damn it. I gotta get these flaps down. Wait, what happened? My kids love the chameleons. You were that guy. Okay, Charlene. There are definitely, you put 24 of them together? Dang. Oh, wow. No. We are so close to 500. Oh my gosh. We are. I just am not seeing that. Yeah, these tabs, you gotta fold the tabs down, like, inward for this one, at least. I don't know about Danny, the one that you were doing, Danny. I don't think I'm going to order the exact same ones again, though, because of that stupid hole for a handle that to also cover up. Oh, I have a lot of plants. Yes, lots of them. Lots of plants. Oh, this is what I'm talking about, is this. Like, not all of them have been like that, but ever since I got out of the first, like, group of the plastic, they have been like this. Which is like, that's what's making these. So I think it's like, now all of them are like that. So that's, I think, what's making it a bit harder. Hopefully, it looks like I'm about to come on another section of these, and hopefully it gets easier again to get, because yeah, it's been a pain in the butt. Oh, that one snapped in, thankfully. That one snapped in pretty easily. Oh my god. but they seem like once they're snapped in, I think that they're pretty secure once you hear that snap and like, cause now like it's except for you see it kind of does. No, actually, so it's good now. Oh, this is definitely not that. This is I'm lizard peoples for show. Look what I got. Because sometimes I am stupid with my money. Well, I mean, I needed a clipboard, but look, I got my favorite color, and bonus, it's glittery. It would have been cooler if it was holographic, but I didn't see anything like that. But I'll take the sparkles. Yeah, and I love this shade of green actually. Like I think it's called the paint is called Isle of Man. I think it's originally a BMW paint. It's a green. Oh god. That is, I think it's like green is typically a vehicle color that like it doesn't work with all vehicles, but that specific shade of green I think can work like on like you can put it on an Escalade and it's gonna look good. Like normally I wouldn't put, but where you could put it on and it looks. I don't. Is this? Oh, such a pretty green. It's kind, but I think the name of the paint is Isle of Man because you gotta remember like my SUV is like a grayish bronze color. Okay, the Cadillac's like, this is an Arizona sand dune gray. Like that's the name of the paint from Cadillac. The other stupid. I mean, I don't know if Arizona. I think Arizona's in them. It's stupid. It's a stupid thing. And yeah, so every manufacturer has a name for their paint color. Specifically, I think it's Isle of Man green. It's freaking what? Don't dogs. How would I dox myself? With the color vehicle and make? There's people who literally have accounts dedicated to their car that they run around in, and like now I'm not talking like the racers who don't show their identity, but like people like have like their car. And that's one thing though, like I don't understand. I get in some ways, but I don't get. But the license plate, because if we drive around with it, and everybody and their mother and their brother that sees it. And if they see me walk out of it and they're like, that girl, and whatever information, you know what I mean? What the hell? No. Yes. That emerald green's actually, no, I'll show you the green I'm talking about though. Like it is. I think the name I'm saying is the right name. And I think it's yes. Like hands down, like this is my favorite. Just maybe I could find the video of it. Why does that look different? Oh, because I'm on this phone. It's crazy how it changes. Oh, I'm gonna mess up mine, which is yeah, like this. Like I like cars, so if you haven't. I love this green though. I don't know, like I think that's like such a like it's. I honestly like these being, but that green, it's like a really pretty metallic green. I don't want to see. I want to see the paint. The interior is beautiful, but I want to see the freaking paint, Joe. There. That green is like really pretty, and it will go with like everything. Black rent, like that is a nice BMW. Yes. What business do? Yes, business. That's hilarious. I get Rose. I get Madonna. I've gotten somebody like what were people saying the other night? But yeah, that chick. I'd rather see young Madonna more than the chick from Titanic. I don't. When I was blonde, whatever. When I was blonde, I got Cameron Diaz a lot. When I was blonde and younger and skinnier. I had to specify young Madonna, though. Yay. I don't like the car. I mean, I'm not, okay. I don't, European vehicles and always had, what just happened? My Oma and Opa, oh my God, quit that. My Oma and Opa always had, yeah, when I was thinner, like when I was younger and thin, like, and I had blonde hair. I mean, I've had 3 kids, like, we've definitely had weight on us since we were like 19 and 20, and you know, it's just, you can't avoid it. Like, it's gonna happen as a woman. Now, I'm not saying like the amount, like, I'm not saying like exactly what I've gained, but like, you can't, as you grow, and I think that's something that, like, when women are young, they struggle with that one. You're gonna gain like 10 pounds, like, it's gonna be inevitable, and it's not because it's like you're just developing more for like childbearing, realistically, but like, oh, I got water. But anyways, yeah. No, I'm not, okay. When it comes to European vehicles, like, they're cool. And my Oma and Opa always still do have European. Like, my Opa had a BMW motorcycle. Now he has a FJR 1300 that he still drives in his 80s, mind you, motorcycle. Mofo has had, my Opa has had roadblocks set up for his ass because he was speeding so fast. Dude got clocked at 140 in his BMW car on an exit ramp down in Oklahoma once. He's had roadblocks as a senior citizen in my lifetime set up for him because he's just like, dude, not a single crime ever committed, but my God, he likes to go fast. Anyways, they always have German vehicles. I don't like, well, I think it's just, maybe it's just Audi that does that stupid maintenance thing. And it's really expensive, and you have to do it, I believe, to maintain the warranty, and it's expensive maintenance. So I think it's like 60,000 miles. But no, his name is Eugene. I think, is it just, I don't know if BMW and Mercedes has, but that was always like, I always liked the way, like, I don't like A3s, but like I really like the A6, A7. But anyways, yeah. Who is Biz Singifs? So does not Mercedes, what I would imagine then too. It's a crazy maintenance, and it's super expensive. Everybody I knew when I worked in the car warranty industry, like everybody, because some of those cats made really big money, and they always traded it in because they didn't want to deal with the maintenance for it. That's just what a lot of them would do. And they would trade in their out so they didn't have to deal with the maintenance. But I don't think, like, yeah, like, I don't know. So they're cool, and one thing too, German vehicles, if you are used to driving American vehicles and even and Japanese vehicles, one thing you're going to notice is the German vehicles don't have as much like cup holders like that, unless things have changed, like the way my Oma, but like that is like bizarre to them. The concept of eating in your vehicle or drink like water bottles, yeah, but like the concept of eating in your vehicle or having like a colored liquid in your vehicle is like that is no. Big bass fish. Some of them are making like 30 G's a month with like a high school degree or a GED. So, big bass, thank you. gonna press the wrong buttons. Yeah, Pond Kitty. Maybe the newer ones are different, but like they did not have like hardly any cup holders because that was just like you didn't do that. That was eating and drinking was for not in the vehicle. We got the 500. Yes, look at that. You all are so awesome. We got the 500 likes. This is, I believe, this is definitely the most likes I've had on a YouTube stream. Dun dun dun. Well, maybe he can help us design the anti-gravity chameleon space travel containers. No, I don't speak. I took Spanish in high school, and that's about. I know some of that, kind of. Not really, because Big Bass is back. Yeah, we love Big Bass. We love Big Bass. We love Big Bass. Does Big Bass love largemouth or smallmouth bass? Or does Big Bass, do you ever go trout fishing? Oh God. Oh, shit. Dude, those things everywhere and it hurts. Mm-hmm. Oh God. Noodling, I have. It's catfish. The thing with catfish, man, people, unless you don't realize, you gotta be careful. Like when you do that, you gotta, if you do land yourself with your freaking into a big catfish, you gotta commit. Don't freak out because they're strong, but you gotta commit and you gotta finish it, or else because they can literally deglove you. Like if they're big enough, those teeth, man. Oh, like in that situation, like you gotta be careful. If you get a big enough one, which. Whoa. Hold on. Big Bass, thank you. Took me a second to math it out, but for the kiddos you have in stream, I quit school 9th grade, followed a blue collar career path, and 20 years later. That's the thing, and I'll tell you what. I mentioned this a lot on my streams, and I don't believe you were. You know, like when I was in high school, and I have an accounting degree, and I don't use it, and it's because I was a stay-at-home mom for 7 years. Like it's almost a useless degree. The push that we had, I graduated high school in 2010. The push that we had to know what career we wanted to be in at like 17, 18, for sure by the time you're 19, like you need to know what career you want, was insane. Like thinking back on that. And I'm not pushing my kids to do that. And your blue collar, like trade schools, in my opinion, like, yeah, they're different. Like that's, but there's so many degrees. I can't even tell you how many times I've seen people with like some like working at a job that you would do, you could do like in high school, and it's sad. It's really sad. So I think that we get pushed for it, and now there are, if you're wanting to be a doctor, like, yeah, you gotta go. Dude, Noah, it is like I did it, and I've caught big catfish, not noodling though, because like just the one I did just for fun, and even though I think I might got like under 10 pounds for sure, but like no, I'm not just gonna be like, oh, where's a flathead catfish and try and get like a 30-pound plus thing. Like no, they can get you. You gotta be so careful. And all the gross water you're in. I mean, at least for me, because I'm near the Mississippi River, like in any rivers that dump into it, you know, by the point where you're at for the bigger flatheads. I like fishing a lot. I prefer river fishing over lake fishing, but I always loved fishing on the Mississippi River. Only thing it sucks is you like when a barge goes by, boom, boom, like, oh my god, those waves. And the Missouri River, like I do, but man, the Missouri is so fast. You be careful. What the hell? Just fell. What was it? I'm hoping it wasn't like. Was it a cricket? I hope. I just want to make sure it wasn't some like random chameleon that got out and wasn't paying attention. Just like. Okay. Well, whatever it was, I don't think it was a chameleon. Well, that's that I dropped. That's my own bad, my own fault. Water. Thank you, Robson. Oh my god! Big bass fish! Oh my god! Thank you so much. Dude, thank you. Oh my god. No, oh my god, thank you so much. Seriously, that means so much. I'm trying to get her back over here. Oh my god. I hear you, but still. Naming one after you 100%. Yeah. I got you. Oh my gosh. That's so freaking... She wants Chameleon there. He's a good one too. Oh my god. Seriously. Not crying. Like, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, I'm not gonna cry. I'm like over here just like really trying. I'm just like staring at lights. Oh, I'm trying, but then like, you can't do that. Oh my god. Seriously, thank you so much. I have a chameleon named Chalmers. As soon as I almost like have tears, Danny's chameleon there is sleeping. Can we even see him? Where is he sleeping at? I'd be curious if we can see his pajama colors actually. I'd be really curious if we can see his pajama colors. Kind of. Hold on. Oh my god. I hate when it does that. He's still getting his colors. But you can see, look at the reds he's getting on his face. I bet you his other side. There we go. Oh, what a heavy, look at his bars he's getting. Oh, he's like, man, don't, please, he's only 3 months old. Look at him looking so pretty already. So we named him Chameleon there. He's about 3.5 months old. Look at Curly Joe now, though. Curly Joe. Oh my God. Curly Joe. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's a miniature Redline, actually, 100%. That's a miniature Redline. That's what Redline's pajama colors looked like when he was younger. Then we got Chuck Norris here. Oh, he's pretty. He's gonna be really pretty. These guys are still developing their color because they're babies, so they don't have all their color. Where's Loki? Where'd you go? Oh, Loki's in there. I see him now. We would love to see color from you, Loki. You're just kind of like being slow with it. And then we got Bubba Gump here. Here's Bubba Gump. So these are the chameleons that are of age to... Oh, Bubba Gump, man. Oh, he's gonna be gorgeous. Me. I mean, I produced these. So I bred them. Those are ones from my red line. Pickle Rick. Here's Pickle Rick sleeping in the back. He's a big boy. His sister, Princess Savage, right there. And then in the very back, we got Bri Bear. He's kind of hard for me to get closer to, but oh, can we? I love the chameleons too. I love the chameleons. Well, and it's like, I better love the chameleons doing this. Like, it'd be kind of crazy of me to be doing all this. Not like, it's like, I hate chameleons. Oh my God, look at this little baby. Oh, it's a little red line baby. Oh, I didn't mean to wake you up. My bad. My bad. My bad. He's like, what did you expect? Here's another red line baby. Oh. They're just like, man. Here's another red line baby. Dude, look at how much. These guys have a lot of red on them already. I love Panther Chameleons. Love them. Well, clearly, again, because I have a lot. So, yeah. All right. So she's getting one of their sisters. If you want, I'll send you stuff. Or do you have? Because I know it's hard to message on here, or impossible. If you're able to find on Facebook, or yeah, I mean it's best on Facebook, but Midwest Panther Chameleons, I can send, like, if you message me there, I'll end up getting on my personal account because it's easier than going back and forth between the personal and business messenger. I'll send you stuff that you need to get, and then once you're I'll send you a chameleon. 5 is amazing. I have 3. How old are your kids? And so I'll show you. I don't know if he's gonna be in pajamas or not. I'll show you the males. So I'll have more. I have more that are gonna be ready here soon. Those are the ones that are ready right now. Their dad is Redline. He's one of my OG. He is my OG. It's such a bad example. I'll have to show a picture because he's in his He's not really in his sleeping pajamas because there's light, but and he's about to shed. But you can see where he shed on his feet, how red his foot is there, or like how red his tail is. Once he's done shedding, like you can see how red that one random eye is. Like he's very red. He's just in the middle of shedding right now. Like Redline's a very red chameleon. So that's their dad. He's huge too. Here's their older half brother Helix. So he has a lot of red on him. That's Helix. So that's their older half brother. They have a different mom. Here is their uncle. So their mom is his sister. This is John Gotti. So he's a red body blue bar. He is my biggest male panther chameleon. So they could be red body blue bars like him. And I'll show you his son Maui. So you can see, because Maui, he has a lot of blue on him. But red body blue bars don't always have this much blue. Now Maui is their, I guess, cousin. This is a red, Maui is John Gotti's son. This is one I've kept. So that's a red body blue bar. When he's fully fired up, the green goes away. He's still growing. He's a juvenile. Maui is mine. However, I will have more babies that look very similar to him. I have them now. They're just too young. They'll be ready because I raise them till they're 3 to 4 months of old. When did those start to hatch? So they hatched March 10th. So they'll be ready around June, July. If that clutch ends up being big, which I would be surprised if it's not big because their dad's really big. And those will be red body blue bar, guaranteed red body blue bar. But they're too whittle right now. They're babies. Too young. Here's one of the babies right now. So these guys are a little over a month old. They get the males start to show some color at like 3 months. They really start to pop at 6 months, but they're not done getting all their colors until they're about 18 months is when they're done. And with red body blue bars in particular, the reds don't really seem to always develop until they're about 18 months old. They're little baby. Listen, they're little, but that lineage right there, I know it doesn't mean much to you, but their mom is from Camouflage Creations. Let me show you their grandfather. Like what you're seeing here with Maui, I'm not trying to talk bad about Maui. These are going to be better looking because of the lineage with them. They're just little babies. They just hatched. But that's the thing. Like if you want to take the time and get a really badass enclosure going, is what I'm getting at. Let me show you their granddad, which is their mom's. So females don't have the color that males do, but they pass on color like a male does to their offspring. What you see in a male is what a male's passing on. Like he's not going to get something from like a grandfather and pass it on to his babies. What you see in him is what he's passing on to his offspring. Females do the same thing. We just don't visually see their color because they don't have the same colors like them. So the best way to know what a female would pass on is her siblings, pictures of her sire, her grandsire, all that. So her dad is insane looking. Okay, this is her dad. So this is those babies' granddaddy, and so this is what the female side is producing. Like this is what they're bringing to the plate. Is this dude right here? So that is what their mom, Sahara, that's her dad. So that is what she is passing on to those little babies. We've been very excited for this particular pairing. It's just the babies are young because they just hatched in March. So that is what you would like. Yeah, that's a dope ass lizard. Is why if you like the reds and blues, that particular clutch is going to have reds and blues. Now, some of them might have more blue like John Gotti, or some of them might end up where they have the red like this. But either, yeah, that's from John Gotti. That's Sahara's dad from Camouflage Creations. So Maui is going to be so the little babies I just showed you, they are his half siblings. Different moms. Let me show you. Now, Maui is not fully in his pajama colors because the lights never fully went off. He is sleeping, but he's not in his fired up colors. These are just kind of his colorations. He is a red body blue bar. He is he's their half brother. I have no more from this particular clutch, and I will not have any more from this particular clutch. Thank you for the 100, Dr. Jonathan. So Maui is cool. He's a bit of a wimp, but he's getting a bit braver, but he's also still growing. So that's their older big brother, but he's half sibling. Now the baby boys that are ready now, they are related to him. It's just his dad is their uncle, because I paired up Roja is John Gotti's sister, and I paired her up with Redline. I'll show you a picture of Redline. So the baby boys I have now, they're like 3.5 months old. They will have a lot of red on them. Now, whether they have mixed bars and are considered rainbow like their dad, or if they have blue bars and are going to be considered red body blue bar, I'm kind of able to determine, but I can't. That's a tough one for me to really call until they're older, because sometimes red, like in the bars, doesn't show up till a little later. But I'll find a picture of Redline, because Redline's also 6 years old. Like, he's getting older. His swimmers are still very potent though, like crazy potent. So Redline, this is Redline. So that is the sire of the baby boys that are ready right at this moment. So he's called mixed bar because when you look at his bars, they're blue, red, white. They're not predominantly one color. The one before Maui's John Gotti. So this clutch here, this is their sire, and John Gotti's their uncle. Brothers are the best representation of what a female is going to pass on genetically. So John Gotti, he was sleeping. Let me see if I have a picture of him. So this is John Gotti fired up, or mostly fired up. So he gets all patriotic. So he's the uncle of the current clutch I have right now that are 3.5 months old, and he's the sire of the little babies I just showed you. So he's the dad. So John Gotti, so Maui does the same thing where his blue bars turn white. So that's a thing that a lot of red body blue bars do, which that's a coloration, is red body blue bar, is the blue will fade white. So that's what I'm trying to get at, is this clutch right now, they could look like him. There's a couple I think are going to look like him, or they're going to be rainbow like their dad. And the difference are the bars are mixed. So you call that mixed bar or rainbow, because it's not like you see what I mean? It's not like predominantly blue. Like it's a mixture of 3 colors. But they're going to be super red. Like the whole point of that pairing was we wanted reds. Now, if you like yellow, I have babies from him that are going to be ready very soon. This is Gambino. He is an amazing yellow body blue bar. So that's Gambino. Is that not, like, his yellows are freaking amazing. His yellows are amazing. So, yeah. So you just let me know. Now, the ones that are John Gotti, they're going to be little, like, June-ish. They should be old enough by June 10th, or big enough. Because that genetically, like, their genetics, like, they have big chameleons. I was trying to find a picture again of John Gotti. But just so you know, let me find a picture of John Gotti before he got all of his reds. I was tripping out with John Gotti because he didn't get those reds until he was 18 months old, and I was like, I got a broken red body blue bar. That can take the reds. All the reds can take a while to develop. Where is that picture at? What was it? Screenshot? Did I take a screenshot of it? Yeah. Wait a minute. No, that wasn't him. That was Maui, I think. This is actually Maui. This was him when he was a little younger, before he got all of his reds in too. Like, sometimes it takes a while for the reds to show up in the red body blue bars. That's what I was getting at. I was trying to find a picture of John Gotti before he developed all of his. Oh, I know I'm doing wrong video captures. No, I promise you that one I just showed you is the one that you like. He was just younger. He hadn't got his reds in yet. Sometimes it just takes him a minute. So you like the reds and blues, so you don't like nosy bee color, because we'll have that. Well, we don't have. That'll be a while because I haven't gotten eggs from them yet. Video cap. Where did it go? But just so you are aware, like, because I don't want people like, oh God, like I thought I was gonna red body. You will get a red body blue bar. Just sometimes it takes. You have to be patient. Patience is key with them in developing their colors. Okay, I know I have a damn picture of him, but I'm not trying to dodge. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, he's like, oh, you're trying to get Maui from me. Dude. You want John Gotti? John Gotti's already like 3 years old though. So like, he's going through his, and if you got kids, I'll tell you this, he's not bit me in a while, but John Gotti used to bite a lot. He used to be very territorial. So Maui's calm. And so far, of all the babies I've had from him, I've only had one male be an ornery turd bucket, and that was Little Lunati Ice, and he's down Southern California being a dick to his new owner. To my knowledge, he's still a dick. But John Gotti is already, like, in a sense, about getting close to halfway through his life. So, that's why if you want, like, a mini him, I can get you a mini him. I would have to wait for these guys to get a little bit bigger and kind of look at past traits to see. Although one of the ones I have now, there's a couple that I'm pretty sure are going to look like John Gotti. So those are Jacksons. So the thing about the Jacksons chameleons is they require a really large temperature drop at night. They're super cool, but a lot of people are not aware of the temperature drop that they require. You're going to see 10 to 20 degree drop. They need the 20. So you're talking like upper to mid 50s at night, every night, for them to thrive. Like, they need that. So a lot of people, because you can't just get like their enclosure that cool, like you have to get your room temperature down for it to get to that. So a lot of people keep their Jacksons somewhere where they have like a window unit and they can get that room temp down, because you cannot just, it's very, very, very difficult to get their enclosure temperature down if the room temp's a lot warmer. That's yeah. And Jacksons have horns. Some of them do. Let me rephrase that. Like, so sometimes some species, and here's the fun part, like the ones from Hawaii, you need to be, if you wanted Jacksons, I could probably find somewhere to actually get you a good one, because if you get them from your big chain stores like PetSmart, Petco, most of the time they are the species that are invasive to Hawaii, which has almost become its own subspecies of Jacksons. That particular species, the females can sometimes have 3 horns, can sometimes have 1 horn, can sometimes have no horns. So if you judge male or female by horns, you cannot judge it accurately with that particular type of Jacksons, because that particular type of Jacksons, females can have horns. And 99% of the time, if you wind up with a female Jackson, she's knocked up, and you're going to have a whole bunch of babies. It sounds fun. It's not. So just so you know, like the people will go gather up a bunch. I forget what island they take them to, because technically it's illegal for them to sell them in Hawaii, but they take them to a different island that's near Hawaii, somewhere in the Pacific. And then from that island, they then take them to the mainland. And they'll wholesale them, or like a breeder will get and wholesale them. Well, that breeder will be like, oh yeah, they're captive bred, blah 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 blah, to like the stores that are buying these Jacksons. So you'll, oh yeah, this is captive bred. They just think it is because you were lied to. But almost every single time, those are wild caught Jacksons from Hawaii. Jacksons, unlike a lot of other species, hide their. You know how Mr. Meeseeks was trying to take my finger off because he was pissed off at me. They don't visually show that. Like they'll act calm and not stressed out, but they're actually like stressing out inside. But that's one of the reasons that they are one of the chameleons you'll see at the big chain stores, because they seem super chill and nice. They just, and that's tricky about them, is they don't visually show the stress like other species do. Yes, just letting you know, like, same with veiled chameleons. Most of your veiled chameleons at big chain stores are either from breeding mills, or most of the time now they're wild caught. There's a couple of companies, they think one something river reptiles, but they'll go to Florida because they're invasive in Florida and they're everywhere, and they'll just catch a whole bunch of young juvenile baby veiled chameleons, wholesale them off. So PetSmart, Petco, all their salespeople, reps, they get these veiled chameleons, so they're going to be riddled with parasites. People think they're captive bred, they're not. So now you're introducing something with parasites into your collection. And that's another reason they're dickheads, is because they're wild caught. So most of the time, wild caught chameleons can be freaking dickheads. You occasionally, I'm not saying every single time that it's going to be a wild caught. There's not that many breeders of veiled chameleons, because it costs me the same amount of money to raise a veiled chameleon. On average, you're going to spend about $200 for the first 3 months just in food for every baby chameleon that you raise. And just in food is about what it breaks out to be for just the first few months of its life for every baby chameleon. Veileds eat, they're the same. So if I can only sell them for $100 max, why would you breed them? Like, they're not that much of a return for breeders. There's some people that's just what their passion is and they breed them, but there's not that many ethical breeders of veileds, and a lot of them are super duper inbred because of the invasive species in Florida. Anyways, Brian's awesome. Now he's like, yeah, but here's the thing. Hang out, big bats, because I literally have 8 clutches of chameleons, a whole variety of different colors that have all hatched. So I will have, can you let me know? I got you. You let me know. Just, Maui he's mine. You're like, I want John Gotti. You want John Gotti so bad, dude. Oh, I can't. He is. I got mini hymns. I've got little hymns on the, like, some right now, like, I want to say Chuck Norris is gonna, well, I don't want to piss off Charlene. I'm pretty sure Chuck Norris is gonna be a red, it will be like him because of all the blue on him. So this guy right here, Chuck Norris, I need to look at his bars a bit better. But he has a, oh yeah, look at those bars. Those are solid blue. Ooh, and he's so big. He's super chill though, so chill. But look at those blue bars. Those are solid blue. And just like his daddy, though, when he's awakened in his resting colors, he's mostly blue. And that's how John Gotti was when he was younger. Not his daddy, his uncle, I mean. Because John Gotti's his uncle. So that's Chuck Norris. We named him here on Alive. Bubba Gump. I need to take a better look at some of them, because some of them, I can't remember. I have a John. These all are captive bred, and they're nicer than Johnny. Johnny is, listen, and I'm not going to try to sound a certain way, from how much you've helped tonight on this live, like literally, like you are entitled to one of these. I've had John Gotti since he was this age, right? And he's almost 3 years old. When you have, like, and he was first pick of his clutch. Listen, he was first pick of his clutch, right? I had first pick. Oh yeah, he's gonna be gorgeous. It looks like he might be mixed bar, but he's so pretty. Bubba Gump is. I guess what I'm trying to get at is he's worth more. He's that's a lot of time. Oh God, Brie Bear and Brie Bear's 100. Like yeah, look at those blue bars. Oh, shoot. Look at the red. Look at the red. Bri Bear. Look at him. He got so angry, but those blue bars are solid. So he's going to be a red body blue bar. But if you wanted Jacksons, there's species of Jacksons that are much cooler than those, that have like more blue in them than the ones in Hawaii. Where he's up there more. He'd be way more up there. Because he's like not like, oh my god. No, my god. You know, that's my lizard. Gene Dantry. I'm telling you now, on average, he's halfway through it. He is in his prime. Oh, he's about 2.5. He'll be 3 in. He's October, September. I always get and then I get the 3 boys. I get their 3 birthdays mixed up because they're all like back to back back. But yeah, he'll be 3 later this year. So if you want, like, I'm telling you, your kids will like. But he's like 1,000. Like, and my thing is, he's like mine. Like, I'm like, I have a connection with him. See, I've allowed myself to get a connection with this lizard. I am not like, I don't allow myself for the ones I'm not like. So I have like a whole attachment with him. I've tamed the lizard who used to try to attack me too. So that's the other thing. Like I literally am like offering like a lot. You know, that's the thing. I haven't been as active. I've had people reach out to me on Morph Market. I just haven't been. I haven't uploaded any of the stuff I have because I've been too busy with these enclosures and getting moved out in here and stuff. Yeah, they all have little different personalities, and it's honestly, it gets it's comical. It's very much so comical. Am I? Trey, that's actually funny. I like that. Gene after Gene Simmons. I like that. That's actually really funny. I like that a lot. Hold on one second. I gotta. No, not that way. Why is it not showing my YouTube for me to watch right now? Oh. There we go. I like to be able to see my stuff. Make sure we're going good. What you're at right now, I'm literally offering you one of his offspring where you're at right now is what I'm trying to say. Like, where you are going to have him and, like, watch him grow still with your kids. Like, I am guaranteeing, the younger clutch, I'm guaranteeing they're red body blue bars. This one I'm looking, and there's a couple I'm pretty confident will be red body blue bars. Just by looking at their bars and comparing them to the other ones. They for sure are going to have a lot of red on them. But where you've done, how much you've helped tonight, I'm literally like where you're at right now for one of his younger ones that will be ready and I'll be able to help you get your enclosure set up good. John Gotti is the thing. He is older, so he's huge too. Like, he's a big one, which these all will be. I haven't even thought about shipping a chameleon that big. You're like, we want Gotti. For him, no. He would be more than that. I paid $700 for him at 3 months old before I even knew what he was going to look like. Before shipping, John Gotti. John Gotti is my most expensive ambulobe male Panther Chameleon. Before shipping, he was $700. But now that I've had him, I've proven he's a very fertile male. He produces good offspring, and he is a red body blue bar with a lot of blues. He that's what I'm getting at. But I've also have had him, like, he is in his prime. He would be more than that. What you have contributed though tonight, though, is what I'm saying is, I will literally, like, I will, when you're ready, I will ship you. Well, when they're ready and you're ready, I will ship you one of those males, and I'd try my darndest to make sure that they're going to look more like him versus their grandsire. For the chameleons, everyone was like, not Gotti. Not Gotti. Wow. Okay, to be going asinine right now. Yeah, I do. So, yeah, if like you're looking to breed, like, I'll help you pick a female that you can breed with. Like, you couldn't, like, the 3.5-month-olds right now are siblings, so you wouldn't want to pair the brother and sister up. Oh my gosh. Duck season wabbits. Shh, be wary quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. Noah. Hello? What are you up to? Let the people decide. Uh-oh. You guys are wanting me to make a poll. How do you not connect with the babies? Do they go? Oh! Huh. It's a hard thing. I just, in my mind, you know, it's a hard thing. I know it sounds really cheesy, but after like certain dogs, like, that I've lost, like, you know, from like old age or sickness or whatever, like, I don't know, that's kind of one has helped me kind of like be able to, like, we're gonna pause these emotions. I don't know, that sounds really messed up, but like, that does contribute. But I ain't gonna lie, like when Bonita goes, like, I was really upset when Ruby went. There's some chameleons I have that whenever they pass, like, oh god, like, we're but in my head, if I know I'm not keeping them, I don't name them. Now, when we do these polls where we name them on here, it's hard for me not to start, seriously, I start to, like, get attached to them, even though I'm not the one who named them. Like, we named them, like, as a vote, but I didn't come up with it, and then I start to get attached to these little suckers. But most of the time, I still get updates from customers, and that's really awesome to see them grow. And if I want to do what I'm doing, I can't keep them all. Like, I can't. So, and I'll be honest with you, it's a straight up miracle because of how my personality can be that I have been able to do that. Oh, damn. I know he do. I'm just like... He's so big. He is shedding too. So clever with your words. Well, you all want me to do a poll, dude. Let me just see. This is an opinionated poll. This is an opinionated poll, though, just so you know. I'll create this poll. I hope you guys can still click on that. Yeah, I'll keep it up for 10 minutes. So like till 9:30 a.m. my time, which I'm Central Time. There's you poll. There she is right there. Are you guys able to click it? Democracy. Oh, well, hello. Thank you. Business. Oh, damn. What's that? Damn. Oh, damn. Oh, I just like... Damn. There's people that are. There's 56 people. How many people have 17? So Big Bass is in here. Big Bass Fishing. And then John Gotti is one of my chameleons. He really likes John Gotti, but he's, you know, he's been mine for a while. He's like 3 years old, almost 3 years old. People with hearts. Oh. The people are like, man. Oh my God, it's tied. Is it tied? Big Bass is like contacting family and stuff now. Like, guys, can we do this live? Oh. Oh my God. Think of the children's. Mm-hmm. I do have a good amount of his babies, yes. But boy, I won't have an exact. Damn. Well, Big Bass is wanting, he's trying to, this polls, you know. Oh my God, 26 people. I mean, I said I was going to keep this up until 9:30 my time, so I'm in Central Time. Dude. Steve. Oh, Noah, you're, oh, damn, that's right. We's in space, you guys. Don't forget that fun detail about this live stream. Or, wait, did we make it already? Damn, I'm making these space enclosures. Now, tell me why, though. This is like, not wanting to stick as much. I feel like you're both like the angel and the little devil on the shoulder right now. Flying on a floating rock, guys. That sounds like some really deep, like, mid-2000s emo rock band lyric. Yes. I tire? What? Said they love big bass. You going to bed? I mean, I can't say I blame you. If I didn't have all this dope, I would be asleep too. Holy heck, the people are loving big bass. It's like a rack though. Like, that's like, dude, I couldn't even do it for like less than 1,000 on him. Wouldn't even make sense. Like, literally, Kate would be pissed if I said no to like 1,000 for him. He'd be so pissed. Dude, I mean, I don't know. What's TikTok numbers? What do you mean? This was a hell. Are you asking like what my best stream on TikTok was? God, I mean, TikTok used to be so different for me. I think the most I've ever, when I got that lion. I think this is a little over the best night I've had on TikTok. But TikTok used to just be different. Like, I don't think I used to not make less than 100 on the stream in like an hour or two. But if you're asking about, I have a little over 75,000 followers on TikTok, which I need. The Midwest Panther Chameleons there. Oh damn, pretty good. Bye, Cardi. Wait, who's? Bye, Cardi. Thank you for watching and being a part of this fun stream. Dude, that sounds awful. Oh, it's hitting the leaf. That's why the water was bouncing on me. Like, why is the water just like? No, it's because it was hitting the leaf. Dude, I don't like the noise of my Miss King. I don't want to deal with that. No. No. Okay. Well, John Gotti, because he used to be so mean, like, I want to say it wasn't until more recently that he started to become kind of like a bit more popular. Well, more recently in like the grand scheme of things of streaming on there, because I couldn't handle him because he would like literally bite me. He was like 18 months when he quit biting. Like, I would just be cleaning poop or something out of his enclosure and he would charge my hand. And he's a big one. Good night. The sit's going to good night sit. So I'm just a guy doing the business. Don't come after me. See you later, Seth. Have a good day. He's not mean no more. If you want a mean one, I'm sure one of the offspring are going to be mean, because from the clutch that are babies. Dude, there's some awesome males in that one. I can already tell. There's going to be some really awesome males. There's young still. Of this, so after this, I would have 4 of them left, and that's as many as I can make, because I would be done. And then I just have to get plants and sticks in them and put babies in them. I need to move my enclosures around though too, because these guys, I believe I'm going to put them here. So I need to do some moving around. This is, you know, clearly it's taking the longest with the stuff I have to do. The rest of the stuff will go by so much faster. He calmed down a lot. Like, he's not bit me in a long time. I would just be cleaning up poop, feeding, whatever, and he would charge my hand. Okay. Oh, my son, he likes to do that. These silly handle holes. Like, why are they a thing? Did Davon go to sleep? Oh my god, wow. So oh my god, 41. Wait, what'd you think of the offspring, Biz? Biz, are you talking to yourself? So yeah, after this one, I have 4 more boxes. Davon. Oh, he is. Like, he's like a big part of the lives. Like, he is like a big part of just all the things. Also, I do need to take him to expos for these sales. I I literally am offering, like, for what tonight, like, one of his offspring, and there's like a lot, and they're gonna be crazy awesome. Like, and you get to watch them grow. Yeah, and your wife will see the cute little baby. Will be juvenile, but still baby, a little one. It was a very much so, yes. Damn. The cash. So priority overnight, they don't go to your door. So priority overnight shipping, they get sent to a FedEx hub that accepts these type of shipments, and we determine which one's the closest for you to go to. But yeah, they don't go in the FedEx truck. That is the biggest cause of DOAs. Well, one of the biggest causes of DOAs, dead on arrival. is when they go on the delivery truck. You don't want them to do that. So I drive out to my FedEx hub, which, because I live rural, I do drive about an hour to my FedEx hub. And I basically drop them off there, and they're at their destination, and within 12 hours of me dropping them off. I usually wait till they're getting ready to close, so they're not chilling at the hub for too long. And although, I mean, it's okay if they're there, I'd just rather not have them there for too long. Alright, let's get this in here. I'm almost done with this one. Oh my god. What time? Oh, it's 9:30. I need to let the dogs out. So once I'm done with this one, let the head inside for a little bit and let the dogs go out to go potty. Because it's definitely time for them to go. And then I come back and I got 4 of these freaking things left. Okay. Yes! Happy I figured that out, which I'm totally probably gonna have to do that to the 3 that I didn't figure that little hack out. But for now. Alright, we gotta let the dogs out. Oh man. So that puts me at 8. So 4 more to do, which I am getting a bit faster every time with them. With these enclosures. I mean, they are a pain in the butt to do. So after I'm done, I move babies over. Well, actually, first I would have to. All right, I'm gonna let the dogs out. I need to mist the babies so they have something to drink. And then back to enclosures. Dude, it's chilly. It's sunny, but it's chilly. See a big stick that got knocked over from the tornado. All right, puppies. Let's go potty. Oh God, Thor. Your bark. Hi, babies. Oh, Selena. Oh God.